Lonely rolling star. Lonely rolling star. Ba-ba-da-dum. Hello, hello! How's it going, my simpletons? It's Tenchi time! It's Tenchi Friday, which is probably the best day of the week, I think. How's it going, Fenkire? Long time no see. How have you been? And I see you're in chat. How's it going, Pyro? Tenchi Turtle Duck Beam? Oh, to be turned into a 1-mana 0/4 Turtle Duck. Friday Phaser. It's Stickman. How's it going, my man? It's been a hot sec. How are you? Oh, I'm surrounded by friends. How wonderful. I'm glad it's been good. I have had a pretty good day too. What have I been up to? I did some Tenchi work. Some Tenchi work from home. Actually, it's still the same acronym, WFH, but it's work from heaven. In my case. What else did I do? I edited and finalized a clip compilation for all of you simpletons. I finished it and it's gonna be uploaded on Wednesday next week. So I won't be able to stream next week. I'm busy. I'm going to go visit Angel Papa and Angel Mama with Tenchi Bro, which means I can't hang out, but you will have plenty of Tenchi content. A solid clip compilation on Wednesday. Very excited about it. I edited it a lot more than the last one. It probably took me 4 times as much time. Like the last one, I was literally just slapping together clips, and this one I think I took probably at least half an hour per minute now that I think about it. So maybe even more than 4 times. I had a midday, but I'm happy my grandparents came for a visit. Oh, nice. What do you do with your grandparents when they visit? I know when I visited with my grandparents, we would always take them out for ice cream, and then we'd go on walks and stuff. And I'd show my Grammy how I play my guitar and stuff. You talk? That's pretty nice too. That's a pretty good way of spending your time with some grandparents, especially because a lot of them have a lot of funny stories. I thought my grandma was she was a very funny lady. I think about her all the time, very fondly. But yes, so they're old. They can't like go everywhere. Yeah, exactly, right? Like maybe you can kind of walk, but you're not really heading to the club with them. So yes, what was I saying? I have been a busy bee today. I have been a busy bee with lots of editing. I've got a bunch of clips lined up as well that are going to be, they're going to be parts of the compilation. I'm going to try to edit them into YouTube shorts as well. So I guess it's sort of recycling content, but we've also got a ton of clips from this last week that I'll be trying to edit as well, so that we have stuff to watch before the last month of the year. Finch, make me learn editing. How am I supposed to make you? I don't think I can make you do anything. Unfortunately, the Tenchi follow beam, even that's not all that effective. I can't really override your brain synapses from over here. Why? Newsflash, angels taking over people's free will, not in our power set normally. The Tenchi busy beam. I encourage you to, though, seriously. If you want to learn how to edit, just do it. DaVinci Resolve is free. It does take a chunk of firepower from a computer, so it might take a long time for you to edit, but if you watch clips, if you watch people edit stuff, you'll already know what to do to make it funny and make yourself laugh. And honestly, what's the point of clipping and editing besides trying to make people laugh? Are you recruiting editors to your angel army? I mean, yes. And unfortunately, it would be an unpaid position. Seriously, though, if you're interested, I mean, I'm sure there are ways to screen grab Finch being a busy Beelzebub. Is this what you're trying to get people to think now, that I'm secretly a devil? I'm too cute for that, I think. I don't know if I would be able to hide that. Well, actually, it's like I'm either a not very good angel or I'm like a pretty decent devil, right? So I guess take your pick. Because you are? I don't think I'm... Am I? I feel like I'm a pretty okay guy. I'm pretty nice. That clip compilation might be otherwise, though. I feel like all the times that make me laugh are the times that I say some stuff that's like unhinged, uncool. You like the lowest at your rank? I'm not. I mean, maybe, I guess. I'm not a very high angel. No, I'm not like an archangel. I only just started this gig a couple 100 years ago. Look, I'm gonna get better at it, I promise. Maybe. This is helping, right? Like all this streaming, that's gonna make me better at being an angel, because then I'll understand humans better. And ultimately, our job is to work for you guys. So I'm just understanding the clientele. I'd be dead when you get good. No. I'm doing great right now. I'm a great angel. I still have my halo. I haven't lost it. I wonder what I'd have to do to lose this thing. I feel like I've done some pretty crazy, done and said some crazy things on stream already. And we still got it. It's still attached. Yeah, the thing is that, like, nobody's checking nearly as hard as you think they are. I promise. Ring toss. No, my holy donut is not for carnival games. Sonic's gonna take it? I mean, I guess if he needs it. If he shakes my hand and asks me for it, I'll give it to him nicely. But yeah, so lots of stuff down the pipeline. We only have like a month left, but I would really like to launch subscriptions before we go to the end of the year, which means I have to draw like 6 more emotes. So I'm going to be doing that in the next couple weeks. Don't be surprised if I stream less, to be honest. I might be going down to 2 streams a week so I can give myself the 3rd day and get the emotes. You're poor? Well, I mean, you don't have to get subscriptions. I do think that, unfortunately, that means I'm going to be adding advertisements, but get an ad blocker. I'm going to be saying that all the time. Get an ad blocker. Seriously. So, nothing's going to really change for you. Good thing that thing is GPS tracked. My Halo. Yeah, this thing, it's actually more to protect you than it is to show anything about me. It's sort of like it's like one of those ankle bracelets you gotta wear when you do a big crime. Normally they leave this thing on so that they know I am not leaving heaven. But, I got connections. I might not be in high places, but I've got friends in high places. So yes, emotes before the end of the year, that's one goal. And I'm cooking up a 2.0 in the background. I won't say much because it's just a glint in my eye. But we might have a 2.0 character sheet within a couple of months. And then maybe next year, a 2.0. That'd be crazy. I'd probably be doing a little bit of a rehaul of some of the things, but it'll be exciting. Tenchi follow beam! Okay. I have another cool thing that we get to do before we start doing Magic the Gathering. I was at my local game store just the other day. Was it just yesterday? It was just yesterday. I was at my local game store, and I found something that I've been looking for a long time. I can't believe it. Magic is not real. Does that mean you'll replay all of your games? What do you think? My new character design isn't gonna give me like a lobotomy, is it? I unless you get a lobotomy and I get a lobotomy, I think we don't have to replay them. Is there one you want me to replay? We could go play Prince of Persia again, make him drink a lot of the same water over and over again. Magic is not real. So are you, Finch. Neither of you are real. What does real mean anyway? I think, therefore I am, don't you think? Anyway. Oh, see? Look, I'm real. Anyway. This is what I was looking for. Ba-bum! These are HoloLive trading cards. Well, they're packs. They're a pack. They're 4 packs of the Quintet Spectrum when feed cam. Give it another year. After another year, I'll probably be out of ideas for content, and at that point, that'll be feet streams exclusively. You got them? I kind of. So, here's the story with this game. It came out last year in Japanese. They launched it in English just earlier this summer. I have been trying for months to get these packs. Well, and not these packs. I wanted to get packs of the first set. Or at least an intro deck from the first set. But there's only a handful of game stores that do them in every country. Like, it's not, like, there's just very few. A waifu pack, kind of. We'll see. I think a lot of them are not waifu material. They're just kind of cute girls. I mean, we'll judge who we open. We can rate them out of 10 if you'd like for waifu-ness. I feel like it's like a scale from like waifu to like, I don't know. It's probably more like a grid. There's like waifu, but then there's like girl failure, and then there's like I don't know, neutral somewhere in there. There's so many spectrum of there's like a huge spectrum of VTuber girls, I promise you. But so this is the second set. This is the second expansion, and apparently my local game store managed to get this. They only had 4 packs, so I literally bought everything they had. I was looking it up before stream. I think I might get a booster box because the booster boxes are actually pretty cheap for booster boxes. They're only $50. So we might open up a booster pack or box, open up all of them, get enough to make a couple decks and play with some friends sometime. But yeah, okay, so I checked it. There are about 9 VTubers in this pack, or in this expansion. There's no Gargura. So, you know, we've already lost. Finch, you got big hands. It's for me to do angel magic with, of course. Every angel needs big hands. Maybe you just have small hands. They're extra thick. I don't know. I've never really thought about it before. Definitely not doing a feet stream then. Okay, so I guess let's get into this. Now, I'll remind you, we did actually open a box of cards on a stream that was from this game. However, we had 4, like, what do they call these? Like, VTuber cards. Your deck only needs 1 of them. But the rest were just, like, this game's version of lands or energy. So, we're gonna get to actually see some real cards now. Yours are huge as well? Whoa. Eat them? You want me to eat these cards? Couldn't I just make a bunch of fake noises? And you wouldn't have any idea? I could just go... Despite my thick hands, I don't want to open this like a gorilla. Whoa. That's a cool back. Do they have a different card back than the other one? Oh. You know what? I bet... So here's an Oshi card. That's the card back of an Oshi card. Where that's a cheer card. They must have a different deck. Hey, how's it going, Reed? We're opening VTuber cards today. And then we're gonna go play some Arena. Okay. Tenchi, follow beam. So, that's weird. I guess this must be an Oshi card or a cheer card. And then this must be the actual deck. Any V Royale cards? I don't think I have that at all. No. I did open a while back. I don't know if you were on stream for it, but we did open these cards for Oshi Push, which is another VTuber card game. This one's more based on, wow, that's really reflective. I gotta be careful with that. I'm understanding none of this shit. What is there to understand? It's a piece of cardboard and it has cute anime girls on it. What else do you need to know? It's very simple, I assure you. So no, I think V Royale is another trading card game with VTubers on them. Honestly, I don't know. I think we're kind of in a give me a waifu maid. Wait, I think I've got one of those on a I've got a trading card for that as well. Give me a sec. Let's see. So these are from different trading card games. This is from Y Schwartz. There you go. She's a dragon maid. Does this count as enough of a waifu for you? I have a lot of her too. She's my dragon token for my dragon decks. Anyway, I'm not gonna go show these all off again because we already did that for a while. Yes, good enough. Okay, then may I recommend you watch? Well, never mind. Dragon Maid is a really fun anime, but it is also sort of like, it's like a piece of steak that also happens to have like, poison. You gotta eat around the poison, but everything else is pretty fantastic. Pinch, who do you goon for? I'm not out here gooning for anybody. I goon for myself. I'm like Ike. I goon for my friends. You'll get no sympathy from me. Wild. Whoa! Okay, this is our first card. I mean, that might have been the rare. I'm just assuming because she's very foil and reflective. Sakamata Chloe. So this is pretty funny. She's already graduated. She's not even a VTuber anymore. But she's pretty cool because she's an orca whale. So like she's a killer whale. She's got like, this is kind of insane art, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Okay. Ooh, Mori Calliope. Showtime. You may archive one holomem from your hand. I'm gonna have to eventually try to actually understand this game. But it's gonna take some time. I like this art a lot better, to be honest. She's just chilling. Like a villain. She has HP, which I guess means you can kill her. Oh, there's another copy of Sakamata Chloe. But it's a different, she's sort of in like a bit, she kind of looks like, what does this look? She sort of looks like a burlesque dancer, to be honest. That's what I'm getting from this. And then this is just like her normal outfit. Feels like it's AI made? What the hell? I don't think so. I mean, I guess it's possible. Well, now I gotta look at this closely. I didn't even stop to think about that, to be honest, because the game came out a year ago. And I mean, I know that AI has been a problem for a little while, but generative AI, I feel like it really turned the corner in the last year. I don't know. I don't think it does. It has a listed illustrator. I guess I could look it up later. Whoa. This is a cool foiling, too. It's sort of almost etched. Magical Girl Miko. This is Sakura Miko. She's, So, I guess I should explain these, because most people don't know all the VTubers. So she's a killer whale, like I said. Calliope Mori is supposed to be the Grim Reaper. But she's also a rapper. So I guess this is like her chill, laid-back outfit. Miko, on the other hand, she's a shrine maiden. So that's her thing. Okay. You're the only VTuber I need to know. The Grim Rapper? Yeah, exactly. She's a Reaper and a rapper. I think that her music is pretty okay, actually, too. A single cheer card. Oh, she's adorable. This is Shirakami Fubuki. Fubuki is just a fox girl, I think. But she's also a gamer. She came out in a whole wave where all of them were like gamers. She is very sort of innocent and kind, I guess. That's her personality. I guess I could give you the personalities. Miko is like a troublemaker. She is not to be trusted. I don't know anything about Chloe. I don't really watch her stuff. But Mori Calliope, she's like laid back. She's sort of like older brother vibes, to be honest. Out of these three, I think I'm the most like her, probably. I actually really look up to her too, because she's got like a grind set mindset. Like she is working all the time. She's making shit all the time. And I mean, it shows. She did the music for the closing music for the Suicide Squad anime, and I don't know. I just think she's going places. It's pretty cool. Fubuki, I don't really watch very much, but most of the time her thing is that she's the most responsible person in the call. She's kind of the mom friend. It's Ina. Wait a second. Hey, wait a tick. I'll tell you what, this isn't AI art, but it's reused art. I'll tell you that much. Look at this. Come on, seriously? That's actually so disappointing. This is from a different card game. It's black. This is from Weiss Schwartz. Ina, I really like a lot as well. She's also from Hololive English. Kaboom. Ina is like Cthulhu. She's like a eldritch being. And she's super chill. Kaboom it? What are you talking about? You want me to blow it up or rip it in half? What are you talking about? Yes. Why did I offer that? An Eldrazi? Yeah, she sort of is. I've actually used her as an Eldrazi token before. Or a tentacle token. So yeah, her whole thing is that she likes reading. She does a lot of art streams. She's very quiet and very laid back. She likes puns. The Hololive English girls I actually like so much that I've... Do you guys know what Pinterest is? Pinterest? Pinterest is a social media website where you can put together links from different websites. And I have used it here and there to make outfits. I like the Hololive English girls so much that I've actually like put together outfit boards just to be kind of inspired by them. And Ina's is the only one that I've managed to actually make an outfit about. So she's got like these like really geometric shapes all over her design, like this recurring sort of diamond motif. And then of course the purple with the gold highlights. So I've got like this purple sweater. I had a squid necklace. I don't know where I put it. Pinterest, did I hear that correctly? Yeah, you got that on the money. Yeah, I like Pinterest. How else are you supposed to find cool outfit inspiration? So, yes, I have that necklace, a squid necklace I gotta go find again. And then I wanted to get like a geometric bracelet and then some angel wings, like angel socks, because she's also got angel wings. Anyway, really like the Hololive English girls. And then this is Dokuro-kun. I guess, so kun means mister, right? Or friend. No, it's mister. I'm gonna take a wild guess that this is Calliope Mori's, like, wine glass. They normally depict her drinking wine, so I guess this is her... It's crazy to have a name for your wine glass, but if it's a... Oh, maybe it's also... Yeah, it's actually called Mascot. No, this isn't for Calliope Mori. This is for Hosho Marin. She's a Pinterest. Not a Pinterest. She's a pirate. She might show up in one of these packs. Yeah, you got it on the money, Okusan-man. It's definitely Marine's cup. Okay. We'll go this way so we don't pull like the super crazy foil first thing. I guess, I mean, I'll just stack up the ones that are not like foil and cool, and I'll put the foil ones up here. There we go. We've got a custom PC. This thing looks like a bomb. What the fuck? Am I crazy? That looks insane. The Tenchi PC does not look like this. Okay. It appears to be an item. It looks like it's not associated with any one Holo member. It's just an item any of them could use. It reminds me of Mega Man Battle Network. Okay, here's another copy of Chloe. I think we already had this. No, I guess we didn't have this card. Finch's PC. No, mine doesn't look like a bomb. It looks like a cool box with stickers. She's pretty cute. Udin. Oh, this is a mascot of... There's a zombie VTuber. Her name is Crazy Ollie. This is probably her mascot. Yeah, it wants to be attached to Crazy Ollie. I don't believe you. Maybe I should do pictures of the Tenchi PC. I don't think there's anything too crazy in there. Oh, there she is. Wow, this is a really cool card. This is Crazy Ollie. Show it, I dare you. It won't be on stream, that's for sure. But if you follow my Discord or my Twitter, I guess I can post it there. Ollie is Indonesian. Then she does a lot of her streams in English though too. Her vibe is that she is crazy and chaotic, and also probably like the most down bad. She's in the running for the most down bad Hololive VTuber. She'll flirt with literally anyone. For the 10 millionth time, I don't have a Twitter account. Well, maybe other people want to know about the Tenchi PC, and other people have the Twitter account. With me too? How do you mean? Oh, would she flirt with you? I don't know. Become a VTuber girl, and probably yes. Pretty cool though. It's her little guy, and then we found her. That's kind of fun. I don't really know how this Reed doesn't have Twitter either. I don't blame you. Twitter sucks. I don't know. I only use it to post stuff on, and there's sometimes memes, but honestly, it's just not worth it. So, but you're already on Discord. You'll see it there. It's fine. Here's Fubuki. It looks like this is her idol outfit. She's adorable. Oh, she's doing like a little hand symbol. Is this supposed to mean like Fox? Because the guy from Chainsaw Man does this too, and he says cone or something, right? Show of hands, who in chat does have Twitter? Yeah, I think I know a lot of the folks in chat right now, and none of them do Twitter. You know, what I could do, I guess, if I could do TikTok instead, as long as I'm selling my soul to one social media platform, right? Anyway, yeah, she's definitely. Can you see that? She's doing like a little wolf hand or a fox hand. I've liked your posts. Oh wait, that's true. Sorry, Okusenman, you're totally right. I've liked yours too. We're kind of on that same grind set, I think. I don't have TikTok either. That's so good for you, Fenkire. Honestly, applause. Like, this stuff, it's not good for a growing mind. Idol's autograph pen. That's a pretty cute idea. Limited, usable only one per turn. Neither do I. Well, good. Look, you're protecting your brains. It's like broccoli for the brain. What are you doing instead? Playing Sudoku games and Brain Age? Oh, it's Mori Calliope's scythe. Let's go. That's dope. And that's Hosho Marine. I do stupid stuff. Hey, well, just because you're doing a couple smart things doesn't protect you from everything else. You know what? I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised that so much of this art is suggestive. This isn't what it's about for me. Like, I just like cute girls. But oh well. So this is Hocho Marian as a magical girl. This is the pirate one. That's a pretty cool card. I watch VTubers instead. Okay, actually, never mind. This might be terrible for your brain. Watching me? What are you doing? I'm like the you know what? I'm not terrible. I'm like the diet, your brain's diet equivalent of like a Danimals, you know? Like it's not harmless. Like, you check the sugar content, it's terrible for you. But it could be worse. You could be doing nicotine or something, or you could be smoking cigarettes. You could be doing a lot of worse stuff. Pinch goons for other VTubers? Untrue. Like I said, I goon for my friends. I could be worse. You guys can make me worse. Jesus, holy cow. This art is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna read these two attacks because this is insane. The first attack says, "What's the captain gonna do to me?" And the second attack is such a huge perv heart. What the hell, girl? Better than VTubers with more skin than fabric. I suppose so. I feel like there is so many things you can do as a VTuber, and that's the cool thing. Like, we're like internet Navis, you know? We're like little virtual versions of people, and we get to do whatever we want and design ourselves however we want. And like, if you want to like be suggestive and stuff, that's fine. But it's just not where my head goes for this space, you know? Is every VTuber a girl? It's confusing me. No, not every VTuber is a girl. but all of these packs are going to be the ladies from HoloLive. Yes. And in fact, I don't know if you knew this, but the VTubing space is, at least in the popular spaces, it's primarily female led. Most of the most popular VTubers are ladies. I actually think, like, I'm gonna get on my soapbox real quick. No, all VTubers are guys. There are no girls on the internet. Right, that's true, Okusenman. Unless you think it's a guy, in which case it's actually a lady with a voice changer. My favorite thing about Marine is how she'll flirt with chat and they reject all of her advances. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? It like they've like kept her in a jar and they shake her up and like, no, you can stay over there. So, Finch, you can be one of the best VTubers. That's very sweet. Thank you. I would like to someday. In my head, my dream is to be like Mari En or Gargura, but as a dude, or like Germa if he was a VTuber. That's what I'd like to do. But so, soapbox real quick. What I think is awesome about VTubing, or one of the things I think is awesome about VTubing, is that it removes this component of your personal identity and what you look like. Anybody can be a VTuber. You don't have to be traditionally attractive. You don't have to do anything in particular. You don't have to look a certain way. And that opens up a lot of doors. I think that's awesome. And I also think, now, I don't watch streamers a lot, I won't lie, but I watch VTubers a ton more. But I would say that the content I see from lady VTubers is so much more, it feels really creative and out there and so varied compared to the rest of the stuff on the internet. So it seems like for a lot of creators, being a VTuber just opens up all these doors to do whatever they feel like without feeling judged, without feeling cornered. Now, of course, being a VTuber, you still get other prejudices instead. And people care about the models almost as much as people care about your face or your body. So, trade-offs. But yeah, I don't know. I love VTubing. I feel like it's a great equalizer in a lot of ways. It's also very good for your privacy. Very true, Reed. There's a reason why you can see my hands, but nothing else. Anyway, Death Sensei. This is Death himself. He's a little mascot. So, Mori Calliope is the Grim... She's not really the Grim Reaper. She's like the Grim Reaper's apprentice. I guess that makes him the actual Grim Reaper. But that's pretty neat. That'll go with the Mori cards over here. Oh, and this has to go with the Marine cards. I feel like you don't actually need more than like 2 booster boxes and you'll get every single card in the set. Finch, will you forget us? No. I don't think No, not in the slightest. I don't think I could see myself being somebody that forgets, like, damn near anyone who comes by and hangs out in my chat for a couple of streams, I can't predict the future. I don't think that everything will stay the same forever. But, I mean, most of the folks that have been in chat, you guys are so positive, so nice. You like to stick around for my stupid jokes. How could I forget that, Especially when you want to spend time with me, even in this virtual medium. Hollow Sparkling. Sparkling lemonade. This looks delicious. I wish I had sparkling lemonade in my house. I just have sparkling water. Okay, this is another VTuber I like, because she's a bird. Everybody calls her Reina. Pavolia Reina. She's a peafowl. So that's her thing. She is also kind of motherly, like Fubuki. I don't know where Fubuki went. I don't watch her a lot though. She's pretty funny. She has a very good singing voice. I'm here for you to chat with you most of the time. I really don't give a shit about the content. This is just background. This is like pretty colors. It's just about the personality. I do think that's how it goes. Okay, so I mentioned there was a whole wave of HoloLive that was just... This is hard to believe. So, in the first wave of VTubers, not all of them played video games. A lot of them were focused on other kinds of streaming, and they were meant to be virtual idols. So this was one of the waves of Hololive that was focused on specifically playing video games and streaming video games. Fubuki is part of it. You can see her there. What kind of content? Well, I actually don't know. I can't imagine. I've never found them doing anything. Maybe it was just chatting. I don't know. But so, yeah, this is Okayu, and then this is Korone. They're both also adorable. Korone was like the first VTuber I ever watched ever. And a lot of people have that story because she, in 2020, during the pandemic, she had a lot of clips and went viral because she tried to do streams where she only spoke English, and her English was terrible. So you can blame her for me being here right now. It's Nino Mainanish again, and this is her idol outfit. And then like what the hell is going on in that art? Okay, I'm gonna go put you with the other Nino Mainanish. You're the first time I've watched a VTuber. Yeah, you know, I hear that a lot, and it always surprises me. So like you clicked on me at some point, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like it's like an anime character? That's what happened to me when I clicked on Korone. I was like, what the hell is this? She's like a living anime character? I think it's cool. So this is Crazy Ollie, but I guess she's going to war? What the hell? This has probably been my favorite art so far. You joined on a TF2 stream. I remember that. Yes! I was killing at that game too. God, I'm good at TF2. There's not a lot of things in my life that I have a big ego about, but TF2 and Magic the Gathering, you cannot match my ego in those games. This is sick. So I actually have some Crazy Ollie cards as well. I use them as a zombie tokens. Let's see here. Here she is. I still cooked you and faked you. You did. That's true. You did. That was fun, surprisingly. I feel like there was a lot of fun to be had in those Roblox games. A lot of those were pretty depressing, though. So cool. I'll probably use this as a zombie token moving forward. With a controller. Okay, you don't have to rub it in. Oh, also, I guess I didn't mention this. I didn't mention it because so there's some chase cards in this. The chase is that you can find cards that have the signature from the Hololive member. I didn't mention it because Calliope Mori has done like 5 streams where she opened box after box after box. And I don't think she opened a single signature card, so they're really, really rare. I'm prefacing this so in case we open one, you can clip this part, and then we're gonna go, what? He opened one. If I had to get a signature from anyone, I would probably like Calliope Mori, or Calliope Mori would be cool. Hosho Marin would be cool. Ina would be cool. Sukanbu. This is adorable. I guess this must be the fan. This must be the fan, like, mascot for Fubuki. Another Hosho Marin. Hosho Marin desu. This is her like intro phrase. I'm Hosho Marin, captain of the Hosho Pirates. What the fuck is this guy? He's like melted, and he has a unibrow. Miteru. This is the actual mascot for Fubuki? Okay. I like it. Yeah, he's got a goofy kind of vibe. But I mean, look at this. It's like what, your first pancake versus your second? Like he's scrunkly. But I think that's what people like about him, I bet. Both are good. Crazy Ollie. Another Crazy Ollie. Holy moly. Whoa. Hosho Marin, but she's sweaty. Another Reina. Oh, cool. I get to talk about a new VTuber. Do I already have this? We have no duplicates, which is pretty cool. Okay, so this is a different VTuber. Her name is Noelle. Hirogani Noelle. Her thing, you can't really see it here because it's her idol outfit, but she is a knight. She's a paladin. And she's super strong. Near as I can tell, that's like a real thing. Like she actually hits the gym a ton and she eats like a crazy amount of beef bowls and she's very muscular. which is cool, I guess. And then this is another... Oh, I have a kinship with this VTuber, actually. We're going to put these... Well, we'll leave those in display. It's fine. These magical... These ones are crazy. This is the angel VTuber from Hololive. Her name is Kanata. Amane Kanata. She's another VTuber angel. I've never met her. I don't know her. We're not related. But I would really like to meet her. That would be cool, don't you think? And this is like her magical girl outfit, I guess. Reach out and take my hand. This is a really cool card. I'm glad I could use an angel token as well. That's all our packs. So what do we think, people? Oh, I guess I was supposed to rate them, wasn't I? On like something or other. I don't remember what our scale is supposed to be. I guess we could just do one simple scale, like horniest to least horny. How's that? Like, I think most VTubers in Hololive are either trying to be funny or they're trying to be, I don't know, I guess suggestive. So I mean, easily the horniest is Hoshon Marian. Easily. We'll do it. I guess right is the horniest over here. After that is probably Ollie. Then I think it might be like Kiara, and then a tie with Kiara and Chloe, somewhere like that. We're gonna have to start overlapping them. There's so many anime women like that. And then like, we already did Chloe. Probably Miko and then Suisei. And then like Calliope Mori and Ina are pretty chill. I don't know enough about Kanata. Rest in peace Mume, but she was probably over here too. She was a troublemaker. This is Usada Pecora. She's a bunny girl. And despite that, she's very much just a jokester, prankster type of beat. Will there ever be an OnlyFans? What kind of content do you want that you can only get on an OnlyFans, huh? You want what do you want exactly? You want me to tell you how to jork it? You don't know how to do it on your own? You need me to tell you? I feet pics? I don't know. Yeah, so as you can see, most girls are pretty normal. But then there's a handful of them that are just like, I don't know, airing out their grievances, I guess, in the virtual space. I still don't think we have enough to build a deck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what is enough to build a deck. And also the weird thing is, like, this might be one you can build your deck around, but the rest are not. Like this one, I don't know, they have like different backs, you know? I guess I should read the rules at some point so I can deck build. That'd be cool. Okay, that's all the packs we had to open. Magic? Playing. Oh, whoops. Okay. We were playing Magic the Gathering. Last stream, just yesterday. We were doing a draft. We were doing a draft of ATLA, Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I don't remember what our record is. I guess we should open this first. 1 win, 1 loss. I should update the record then. 1 win, 1 loss. This deck is not great. It's blue-black. We have a lot of removal. Our best card is the Unagi of Kyoshi Island, because it's a big, scary serpent. We don't have a ton of good cards, I won't lie. We're just going to try to scrape our way to a 3-win kind of deck. Let's see if we can get there. Whoa. I don't understand it. Nobody wants to play as Ozai. What's everybody's problem? He was a cool guy. I feel like he was just misunderstood. This hand sucks, by the way. 2 3-drops, no 2-drop, and then a 6-drop we're never gonna get to. It's too many lands. We have no interaction. Blech. We'll probably ship it as soon as we can. Oh, they have Sokka. This is better. We have a curve. You'll get canceled for saying that, I think. What, for saying Ozai was a pretty cool guy? You don't like Mark Hamill? I do. What's this browser about? Oh, what the? Yo, it's bugged out. Why is it showing me this? Well, that's silly. We do have a pretty decent curve. It's just a bummer that we're going second. Yeah. I think I drop this and keep up the Eloquentia. A good villain commands respect. And isn't he a good villain? Exactly. You get me. Do I tap out for an Azula on the hunt now? I don't have to. I could Swamp Cycle and do the Beetle-Headed Merchants. I feel like this game is about who's gonna blink first, and I don't want to be the person that blinks. Staring contest, go. I can't tell if you're oh, I blinked. Fuck. I can't tell if you blinked. I'm just gonna assume you lost. I am an angel after all. Pretty hard to beat. I'm like a DC. Wait, they don't. That's not how they rated. How do they rate enemies in Dungeons and Dragons? Dude, really? Are we both just gonna jerk around here doing nothing until one of us decides to commit? He tapped out a blue though, so. I might end up regretting this. I could have played Azula already, you know? We've been playing off curve just for this Eloquentia. I just hope it's CR. That's it. Thank you, Reed. Finally, someone who's a real Dungeons and Dragons aficionado, unlike me. Yeah, I'm like a CR10, so it's kind of difficult to beat me at most stuff. Sokka lateral strategist. I'm not countering that. I will happily counter that, though. Okay. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. Do we just go... I think we just go with the merchants. We're gonna put a stop on our opponent's combat. Where do I stop on their... How do I stop on their... That's annoying. Well, then I guess we do it now. We're gonna waterbend to tap Sokka so he doesn't get to draw a card. I think I recently did a real-life card trade. Wait, you have no idea how jealous I am of you. That is so cool. People actually trading cards physically in 2025. I want to do that. Nobody does that anymore. Ugh, gross. Okay, so I'm definitely an idiot for not, like, just... I should have just played out my... I should have just played out what I had. I was playing around a counterspell that they didn't have, and that's what I got punished for it. I could have curved out like crazy and owned them. Okay. This is an not a good trade for them, but I feel like they just attack with Sokka anyway, right? No, because this is a really bad block. What you got? Really? He has to have a trick, right? Or he doesn't know the pirate peddlers. Okay. Let's go to blockers. Am I crazy? Like, he has to have a trick. Okay. I think we still... So now we just... 1 for 1 versus... Wait, no. Cancel that. We're gonna tap down Sokka. Oh, no, that gets untapped after the octopus one. Okay, so we're gonna tap down the forecasting fortune teller at least. But we still get this crazy trade on the merchants, don't we? I mean, we 1 for 1. I guess he did draw a card from Sokka. I'm kicking myself for not having played on curve. I sort of deserve it, I guess, but I have only myself to blame. If we had turned this, if we had played this on 3 and this on 4, this game would be so different. Oh, I probably should have tapped that down before he went to attacks. Ugh, mistake after mistake. This Sokka's gonna run the table now. I guess I may as well do it like this. Actually eat a card, get a clue. That's good. What? Wait, I didn't actually... I just got lost in how cool the fact that you traded was. What did you actually trade? What cards did you trade for what cards? Let's tap this 2/5. I think the last time I traded a card physically was that Pyro and I traded our... Okay, this sucks. Fuck it. I mean, we might be able to still have a chance with Unagi in like the top 3 cards, but I would rather just not play it out, to be honest. I don't think we have anybody to blame but ourselves for that one. This is a good reminder of why you have to force your opponents to have interaction. And sometimes newer players are better at that than older players, I won't lie. It's only like an older player behavior to like think, oh, my opponent might have a counter spell, like let me play around it. And then you end up doing suboptimally for that reason. Right, so the cards I was trading was, they give you pre-release cards. I got a pre-release card that was Sokka, and Pyro opened up Ko. And he doesn't really play black, and I really love black, so he gave me Ko, and I gave him Sokka. It's probably one of my favorite cards in my collection now. But this isn't great. I guess we have 3 draws to try to find an island, and then if we do, it's pretty okay. That's not a good start. Yeah, okay. I mean, we kind of need the game to go slow, so I think we probably trade if he attacks. But then again, we can, like, surveil with Judy, and we don't have anything better to do. He might not want to trade. Oh, right, he gets to scry, so he does want to. This is not easy as far as choices go. I don't think so, actually. I think that we need the surveil. Okay, kind of rewarded. There is an argument for Finch. Finch, what's up, Eric? How's it going? How's your day been? We're playing some ATLA. And trying not to do a 1-3 embarrassing loss. Although it's not going great. Cat Owl is a very bad draw. So I'm feeling pretty happy about the fact that we did not keep that on top. We could have played the Pirate Peddlers, but I guess I wanted to... You're cuddled up next to your sex girlfriend? Congrats. Is that what you call each other? Like you're her sex boyfriend? Oh, okay. Is she watching too? Hello. My name's Sharp Finch. I'm an Angel VTuber. You hate autocorrection. Yeah, that's pretty real. Yeah, that turned it into a much sweeter sort of thing. Lands, please. I would like a land at some, like an island. Let's activate this. Cat Gator, ironically, is pretty good here. Or it would be. This is greedy, but I'm gonna keep that on top. Let's sack this. Get a counter. I think our opponent's too slow. You gotta go to an MTG event, have a good stream, have fun! It's probably Commander Night, I bet, so enjoy Commander Night, kick lots of ass. Tell us all about it next time you're in stream. She's almost asleep. Oh, rip. You know, I'm actually not that afraid of this. 5 damage, 3 turn clock. This might be greedy, but I think that we could just live until we play the Canyon Crawler. Especially because opponent is not... I mean the Cat Gator. Opponent's not doing really much else. I guess we Swamp Cycle first. Here we go, let's grab that. Are we looking for a 5-drop? No, we're looking for an island. I'm actually going to sacrifice the original Judy at this point, because I want to trade it off to their 2/2. And if they have an unsummon, they use it now instead of, I guess, on our Cat Gator. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Although, that's even worse, actually. And now we really need to draw an island. Whoa, what did I say? I'm not going to say it aloud. But one of those words is not cool. Still very much alive. Well, no, I mean, we're going down to 3. If we draw an island, we can Ty Lee. For real? We didn't draw an island in the top 16 cards of our deck. Okay, well, we just lose. That sucks. I knew that was a risk with the hand, but I really didn't think that would happen. Replace it with German. Yeah, I think that'll be kinder. That sucked. I knew that deck wasn't that good, but like... that was a statistical anomaly. Oh well. Gotta go, see you later. Thanks for stopping by, Okusenman. Ah, okay, well... that's embarrassing, to be honest. It's okay. We'll do better next draft. What was I supposed to do? I guess I just didn't... I shouldn't have kept the hand, is the reality. I should have seen it was all black, and I shouldn't have kept the hand. Maybe I should have traded the 2/2 earlier, but the Surveil was getting us closer to where we needed to go. And if we played the 6-mana card, he would have just bounced it back anyway. Alright, no need to keep thinking about the past. So, in this hand, we've got a board wipe. People have played it against me before, and I thought it was bad. As an expert for Magic the Gathering, I could say you should have done something different. I hadn't thought of that. Maybe I should have done something different. Anyway, so this rare sucks. It's like Bossing Say, but bad. I'm pretty sure. Diley is really good. Almost bomb level goods. Almost first pickable good. Eloquentia is good. Lightning Strike is fantastic as well. These are the cards I'm looking at. It's basically between these 3. Did you try playing better? No, I should have taken... I'll take that note. Thank you. Swamp Snare Trap is okay, but it's not great. I don't love it. Master Piandao is also okay, but it's too much mana. Lightning Strike is the least committal choice. But I really do like this card. I think I'm just going to pick Lightning Strike for now. Tenchi Follow Beam! It's also helpful to not make any more mistakes. Now there's an idea. Keep talking. That's all the wisdom you could give me for free? What's the rest of your wisdom gonna cost me? Cards in this pack. This 4-drop is okay. Like, white. This is good in white-black. It's good in white-green. It's good in white-red. This is so-so removal. This is pretty good removal because you're drawing a card. It's just 1,000,000 mana. And then this is a pretty solid 4-drop as well. But it's solid in less decks. It's kind of mostly white-blue. $5 for help? Huh. It might be worth it. I'm not very happy about this pick. But these two just feel terrible. And this is a terrible rare, too. Ooh, okay. Stephanie. I was playing some Magic the Gathering with someone. I was teaching someone Magic the Gathering the other day. And I was trying to relate to them. I was like, okay, what part of games do they seem to care about? And I thought that they seemed to care a lot about, like, people. And they played this card and they were like, wow, what? She looks so mean. And I was like, I guess, but what if you give her a name? She's like, okay, Stephanie. And then the turn afterwards, they had to kill Stephanie. And they were like, you had me name her just so that she die? What's your problem? Okay, anyway, this is a good top end, kind of. It's a good jump, plus a 4/4 flyer. This 3-drop is pretty good too, so is this 2-drop. I think we're going to take the top end, but I am sort of looking at this 3-drop and wondering if I should have taken it. Stephanie is crazy accurate. Like, she looks like a Stephanie, you're saying? We'll have to see when she comes back around. Maybe she does. I didn't think about that. This card is okay. This is pretty good. This is okay removal. What I like about this piece of removal is that it's very tempo-oriented. So you can kill something strong, or if they don't play something strong, you just play a 4-mana 3/3 and you're okay with it. Certified Steph. Like Steph Curry. There's also this 3-mana 4/2. But 4/2 is not where you want to be at 3 mana. 2 is really low toughness. Especially with the red shock in the format. Katara is cute. Do we have triggers? I guess we have 1 triggered ability, 2 triggered abilities from allies. This would be kind of fun to force. Maybe she wheels. Ooh. It's Gran. We have a lot of allies. I guess we're going green-white. Maybe splash red for the lightning strike. If you want to teach me the game anytime, I'd be more than willing to try it. Yeah, we should try that out. We'll just have to schedule it and all. But I'm game. Let's grab that. We're looking for allies, white and green. This is a really good card. This is a really good card. I just don't know if it's better than this guy. In our deck, we only have 1 4-drop, and it's not an ally, which does suck. But it gets you to your 4-mana allies, so... I guess there's some argument if we go back to red. I guess. The reinforcements go crazy with this thing. I just don't know if I have the mana to support that either, though. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I like that white card is because we're so solidly white, but we might not be green and we might not be red. This card is okay. It's removal. Now I'm looking at this card and I'm pretty interested. This card gives you 1/1s equal to the amount of planes you have. I gotta go, my sex girlfriend needs me. I wonder what for. All right, show off. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, so we're so heavy white right now that this thing probably makes us 3 1/1s almost every time. I say we pick it up. Let's force it. Let's try it. This seems bad. But it is removal. The other option is this 4-mana 4/3. I guess it is an ally. I don't know. Sure. This is white. Have a heavenly time. We will. Thank you very much for stopping by. I think I'm more green than I am blue, but neither of those cards make me happy. Whatever. Wow, that thing wheeled, huh? It's not a good card, so I guess that shouldn't be surprising. Airbender's Reversal seems pretty good. That's really solid removal. Fire Sages is a very good 2-drop as well, but we didn't see any real red. I think that we're not in red because nobody's passing it to us. There's a 2-mana 2/2 ally that I like. Also, that Katara never ended up wheeling. There's a discussion for the shared roots, because that fixes our colors if we end up splashing red. But we're also not main green. Like, we could still drop either of these 3 cards. I guess I'm just going to take the removal. It's pretty solid. It's so funny to me how young Zuko looks in this art. With his hair up, he just looks like a baby. So we have an ally. We have an okay tap land. We're not playing that, though. Baby boy. Super baby boy. This card is kind of a trap, I think. But it could be good in our deck. This guy's not bad, especially in the white-black deck. Comes with an ally. I guess I'd pick this guy over that, though. I liked this, to be honest. Because it turns your random 1/1s into threats, and we're like a token deck. This is awesome. This is what we want. This is going to turn us into green-white solidly. We hope to see the Rebellious Captives or the Kyoshi Warriors wheel, but now we're no longer... Now we're just like heavy green. Or we're heavy white, white-green. Zuko Conflicted. I just made a deck for this card. A commander deck. He's not the commander, but it was inspired by him because he does like all of this stuff where you put him under other people's control. 2 drops. I think we need more 2 drops than 3 drops, so we take this one. The Sozin's Comet. Very cool card flavor-wise, but it's not very powerful. I feel like this is the last point where you say, do you play red? Because this is a late combustion technique and it's pretty good. But we don't really have any lessons. And I think we have less 2 drops than 3 drops, so... Another Razor Wings rings. We have how many pieces of interaction? 1, 2... Is it just the 2 pieces? I thought we had another one. Oh, and Team Avatar is kind of removal. I think for that reason, I'll just pick up another Razor Rings. I like the staff, I like the kids. Maybe even the Rumble Arena, but we'll just take the rings. Another rings. Now I feel a little silly. We don't have enough flyers, but this is a cool card. I guess we just... Another rings? I don't know if I want to play that many. So wait, again, 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of removal. 5 sounds okay. I really like this card too. That's fine. Ugh. This sucks. There's nothing in this pack for us. Not really. I guess this is a green card. We never really activate it. There's also like, we could splash this for the Lightning Strike. But I don't want to. I don't want to, because I want to play the Plains card, so let's do this. And this isn't great, but it's the best thing we got here. Ooh, nice. One of these guys wheeled. So we're hoping for more copies of Haru, and maybe like a top end. We don't really have a bomb. We don't have anything that like, we play it and it just takes over the game. That's what we'd like. This is an interesting choice. 2-drop to curve out into our 4 drops, or a 2-drop that activates the ally stuff. Let's just do it. Nice, this one wheeled too. Zuko. I guess I'll just pick it up for my collection. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not crazy about it. I feel like our deck is okay. We're hoping that this last pack... We have enough removal. We just want like a bomb. We want something that's going to take over the game. Ooh, a mountain. So cool. This is something. This is something. We want like 8 picks from this pack. This card is fantastic. Removal attached to a 3/3. This card is also pretty good. I also really, really like this card. It puts a +1/+1 counter on our creatures. It doesn't cost a card. That's the kind of like land that just randomly takes over the game. Suki is good on curve, but not great otherwise. This card is good all the time. All the time. The only question is like, we might see another one, whereas this one we probably won't. But also this is fantastic on curve removal. Let's just grab it. I hate having to make that choice. Now here's... Oh, okay. Double red makes this not splashable, but I would love it if I could. But I think we just pick up another one and we're pretty happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh my lord. We hope the Kyoshi Village wheels. This card is pretty good too, but like... So you Earthbend 2, it looks for a land, and then whenever a land enters, you can put a counter on a creature you control. I mean, it's a 3-mana 2/2 that ramps you, and then also, this is a... How did this get passed to me? How did this happen? I want both of these cards. This card has better synergy, but this is like a better card overall. Oh, I hope either the village or the horse or the reinforcements comes back to me. Okay. Well, this is a much more medium kind of card, or kind of deck, hand. I'll just grab this. It's okay. A shrine. We're not doing that, though. I guess we just take another captain. Oh, another shrine. I hope somebody's taking those. Third captain? He's not that good. You know, this is almost okay on its own. If you have... How many creatures do you need to have for this to be worth it? It's only good when you're already winning, and it's terrible when you're losing. Okay, fine. We'll just take another captain. Feel sort of silly about it, but I wasn't going to play a captain, you know? Maybe I wasn't supposed to. Okay. I'll just grab the Path to Redemption. It's removal, I guess, but I doubt we'll play it. Or maybe you drop a Razor Rings, play a Path. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. So we're like allies. We're like heavy white allies, basically. We probably have enough 2-drops, right? Do we have enough 3-drops? I think so. I like this card better than the other one. Damn. Looks like none of the cards we wanted wheeled, but this guy's still pretty good. I don't think we're playing any of these cards. I'll grab another Cat Owl, though. Ooh, okay. We might play that card. Maybe. Probably over the third captain. We're probably not playing the Swamp Benders. Sure. We'll grab a Turtle Duck for the memes. This isn't good enough, even though we don't have one of the shrines, do we? But you know what? I'll pick it up anyway for the memes. Because maybe this... Okay. I was going to say maybe this last card was going to be the white shrine that we left. But no, somebody picked it up. Okay. How do I feel about this deck? I feel like we have a lot of removal. And I feel like we have to play on curve, mostly. These are our best cards. Gather the White Lotus is probably pretty good, too. Earthbender Ascension can take over a game. This guy's really good with all the allies we have. Removal, removal, removal. This seems almost important in a kind of deck like this. Optimal 2, 3, 4 curve. Let's see. What do our 2-drops look like? Oh, we haven't put any of our creature 2-drops in there right now. Probably both of these, probably this guy and this guy. This is good. I want the Appa. I want this Glider Kids and this 2-drop. Actually, that's kind of the awkward thing. We're heavy, heavy white, but we only have, well, 3... Yeah, we only have 1 aggressive 2-drop in white. Which makes me wonder if we're going to have enough cards for Gather the White Lotus. Of course, you could always hold on to it, I suppose, till later. But so, 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Anything I'm bummed about not playing? This 5-drop sounds pretty good. What do we cut? Maybe some of the 2-drops? Oh, right. I wanted to cut 1 Razor Rings for a Path to Redemption. We could cut... something. How many allies do we have? 15? Okay, pretty happy about that. Cut a captain for a Earth Kingdom soldier? Okay. So what are we naming this? Something to do with allies. What's like another definition of an ally? Friends. Friends are allies. Friendship. Smile. The last thing I'm thinking about is a pillar launch. I'm not that aggressive. Ooh, wait. Oh. I really like Ostrich Horse because it kind of draws you a card. But this thing is, like, the threat of activation is pretty good. Do we drop another piece of removal or interaction for a pillar launch? It's pretty good when you have so many creatures, but our creatures aren't big, so nah, let's just do it like this. Alrighty. I feel like our deck quality has still been worse. These 2 last drafts have not been as good as our first 2, but I think it's okay. Ugh. This is not a great hand. No. Okay. Let's drop Appa. Hopefully we draw a land, and if we do, we're pretty happy. Turtle Duck, huh? Maybe that card is better than I'm giving it credit. It does just blank all of our attacks in the early game. That's super, super bad. We really needed that to be a land. The timer is ticking now for us to draw a land. Okay. Is he gonna counterspell that? Okay. We're kind of okay with that. He skipped his second turn, his third turn, so. I think I Earth Kingdom Jailer that, if I can get a land. Dude. Come on. Top 10, only 2 lands? Was I supposed to keep the 5-lander? I don't really care. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't seem like a great use of mana. Sure. Okay. Now we're feeling pretty good. We're gonna eat that guy. We're gonna swing out for 4. One more. If we could just keep hitting lands, that would be beautiful. And if they could keep being planes, fingers crossed, please. Ew. Well, we're gonna play a funny game where, like, if we can get another creature. Okay. Wandering Musicians or the Glider Kids? Probably the Musicians. Because now if we kill this jailer, we get our jailer back, we eat their wall-top sentries. Wow. 4/4 with Vigilance is annoying. We can double block that pretty easily, though. What do we want to double block? We could double block the Rumble Arena or the Turtle Duck. I guess the Turtle Duck kind of forces them to use their mana. I mean, this is a bigger threat, though, too, is the thing. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, I don't really mind taking 4. Okay. Tricky, tricky. We would have liked to draw a land, that's for sure, but... We can kill your... We don't have to do that yet, actually. We're gonna pretend we have nothing. We're gonna wait to see what they do for their turn, and we want to surprise them. Because they might play something better than the wall-top sentries. That's not better, but they might commit it to their wall-top sentries. Nice. Big brain Tenchi. Oh, that's better than their Earth Kingdom Jailer, that's for sure. Do they have any lessons? They have got 2. So they're probably going to Earthbend 3. Put 3 counters on Boomy? That's what I think. Earthbend 3, Scry 3. Okay. Oh, sorry. Put 3 counters on a Boomy, Scry 3. Scry's 1 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Let's let them attack without the knowledge of what's about to happen. They probably don't attack, I would think. There is one threat to... Okay, so... Let's eat your jailer. My jailer eats Boomy. Here's the tricky thing. We would be 2 for 1ing ourselves to block this, to kill it, so... I think we just gotta let him do the damage. Yeah, okay. I mean, 3/1/1 sounds pretty good. Oh, that's fantastic. The Scry 2 is really good on that card. Let's... I'm never blocking with a Jailer. We have a bunch of blockers, too. I think we just go with the whole squad. Leave behind our 1/1s. Yeah, they're taking a chunk of damage here. 7 down to 9. I guess they did leave something on top, but they left it on top before they knew Boomy was going to be gone. So it's probably not removal. We're kind of stuck if it is. Like, if he can get the Boomy back, that's going to be tricky. So he's going to Earth Kingdom General, make a 2/2. Gain 2 life. 2 life is relevant. He doesn't know it, but, like, he's pretty close to dying. Yeah, pretty sure, right? Because now... Okay, the math's gotten complicated, so... They've got 4 blockers. I guess for that reason we can't just swing in. In that case, I'm gonna play my flyer. Scry 1. That's fantastic. That turns all of our lands into, like, real cards. So let's play our 2-mana 2/1. And I think we just sit back and wait. Unfortunately, the wall top sentries is gonna keep us waiting for a while. Kind of whatever. I guess he gets to make 1/1s slowly. That's pretty powerful. That's Earthbend 2. Oh, right. This also goes and finds us a land. Let's grab a Plains, I guess. Let's play out our hand. No attacks. Actually, no. I think we can attack just fine with both of these. Because then if he wants to block with the wall top sentries, it's a trade. And he also has to lose at least 1 creature to trade into the Wandering Musicians. And we have the board advantage, we just don't have the life point advantage, so we can't really get too risky. Yet. But if we pressure him, we can. That's even better, right? Like now... Wow, this feels desperate. So you're gonna pay 6 mana. Sure, we kill a turtle duck, 1 for 1, then we 1 for 1 with your 3/4 that's stopping us. We still have the overwhelming board presence. That's solid, but I don't think we cast it yet. I think we make a 4/4. And a 5/5. And we go to town. He can make a 1/1 and block the 5/5 and then pay 3 mana. Block the plains with the duck, I guess? Okay, he is just taking 9. What? Does he have like a... There's like a 5 mana +2/+2 to all your creatures. That's like an overrun. That's the only thing I could think he has in hand. But, like, why else would you do that? If he does, I mean, we still have 1 good block, so our Kingdom Jailer doesn't have to die, so he doesn't get Boomy back. Also, couldn't he have made a 1/1? Does he not know that this makes 1/1s? This is, like, really powerful for the 1/1s. Okay. Land? Also, wait, so he kept... What did he keep on top? The turtle duck? No, he kept the Kingdom Jailer on top. Really? That's worth it? He didn't know that he was going to lose Boomy, I guess. Is he going to wipe the board? Earthbending Lesson, make a 4/4, gain 4 life. That's pretty good. It doesn't stop these attacks, though. Play the Ascension. This is starting to look slower than I thought that it was, but I feel like that's okay. We're going to continue to pressure. I think you do 4/4/2/2 here, and then trade the turtle duck with a 4/4. Or you just take some damage, maybe 5 damage. Maybe you trade the 1/1 for 5 life. Yeah, that's sort of what I figured. Okay. Uber defensive play. Sure. I think we just do kill the forest, that's fine. Gets the land back. Wow, I just realized that the earthbended cards, they come back So this triggers the landfall again. Wow, this card is cracked. This card's insane. Razor Rings. Okay, I mean at that point we can't get blown out at all, right? We just go full Pound Town now. Let's go. What you got? Make a 1/1. That's not saving you, I don't think. I think you're dead on board, even without the card in hand. Yep. Nice. So, what won us the game? Because that was a tricky one. Team Avatar was good, but not perfect or great. Gather the White Lotus was fantastic. This card was pretty okay. This 2-drop was the bee's knees. Because it was good on 2 and then it was good again on turn 7 or something. This Ascension was fine. It made us this threat, but we combined it with the Earthbend from the captives to make a real actual threat. It makes me think that maybe I should be running more Earthbending if I have anything in my pool. Let's go see. You know, I kind of like that this thing breaks stalemates. It's not an exhaust ability, it's a waterbend one, so you can kind of keep using it over and over. But I don't know what I would trade it for, to be honest. Nope, no Earthbend. We're playing every Earthbend we got. So we just hope to draw Haru, I guess. Show us the way, Haru. Now we get to put up the record. 0 losses. What could our opponent have done differently? I think if I were them, I would have probably started making allies as soon as I could. His hand was empty. He could have probably bought himself a couple more turns if he did. This is a really good hand if I draw lands. It's risky again, but we have 2 cards we can play at least. Nice. Let's not show him our other color yet. I think we hold on to this for now. We'll play the enforcements instead, the reinforcements. Zuko Conflicted. Well, that actually makes this reinforcements even better. Swing in for 3. Don't mind the trade. Yeah. Tough. I think you choose to draw, right? Although the counter does stop my attacks. Wow, okay. That does make sense. We've got the Razor Rings for it. Now what? It's Zuko Tribal. I'm not sure that this card is actually that good. I guess it does Firebend for 2. You're crazy for that. Well, now that this Zuko can't block, I think we just go for the full tempo. Swing in for 5. They're at 8 already. See, this is the problem with this card. Everywhere but constructed. It's a ton of damage. You're hurting yourself so much. I mean, we've hit them for like 8, and they've hit themselves for 4, so. 1 mana might make the difference, though. It's ramping you. A 2/2 with lifelink. I don't know if that's really pushing the needle any direction that matters. He's literally got Zuko Tribal. He's got every single Zuko. I don't have like a Zuko voice. I guess I have That's Rough, Buddy. I think we just swing out. And then we respond depending on what he does. Oh, does she not have lifelink? She does give him life. No, he's a rogue. Oh, this is gonna suck for them. Total blowout. Yep. That's pretty much the ball game, but we can give him a that's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
One more for the clip.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. I think the insane thing is that he had Zuko into Zuko, and that just wasn't good. It just wasn't good enough. I mean, we curved out like a motherfucker. 2-drop into 3-drop. Into second 3-drop that killed his 3-drop. Yeah, yep, goodbye. Woo! Hachi Machi. Beautiful. Don't say that Zuko isn't good enough. Why not? I'm just role-playing. I'm supposed to, aren't I? Actually, we're gonna go find out real quick. We're not gonna buy anything with real US dollars, but I think... Ooh, look at that. I don't want these. I want emotes. It's okay. As much as it hurts you, it hurts me more, because he's one of my favorite characters, too. I guess they only have, like, nice voice lines. There's not any, like... There's not any evil people voice lines? Disappointing. Well, we're not gonna grab any of this crap. I'm just role-playing as a terrible father. These are like the last 2 colors I would play, too, by the way. Two-drop into 3-drop that I really want, so... Yes, please. And lots of planes, too. Oh, removal / interaction. Wonderful. Okay. This is a stronger 3-drop normally, but we're gonna grab another plains. I don't think we have anything that's double green. Right? Yeah, everything is single green, so now that we have 1 forest, that should be enough. And the plains is working towards that other card we have. We do need him to actually earthbend, though. If he doesn't ever earthbend, man, does he suck. Oh, hey, twinsies! Legend rule. Let's go with the 2-drop. Earthbend this land. I kind of want to pressure the life total. So let's pressure the life total. Die. Friendship! I'm hitting him for 4 friendship points. Wow, another ally. A 1/1? Is that all you got? I think we block. If he has a yip yip or whatever, that's fine. Because we get an ally and then another earthbend trigger. Ugh, yeah. I think we just took it onto another land because every land that dies triggers this thing again. Oh. This is greedy, but it's so powerful here. This is what happened. Oh, it only works when your creature attacks alone, right? Yeah, I forgot about that part. That does make it worse. That makes it a lot worse. I don't have trample or anything, so... Awkward. I think that we still commit to this attack, though. I guess he can eat an ally. Is that bad? It is, so we're not going to do that. If he wants to eat the planes, that's fine. We get an Earthbend trigger. And then on the next one, we start making counters, so... Oh, he's trading. What? What? Oh, he must be using the Yip Yip now. I guess. Well, that doesn't mean much, does it? I wasn't ever killing... Oh, wait, no, this is a 4-4 land. Okay, yeah, well, not bad. Okay, so a land renters again. So now... We're really gonna get crazy. The song is called Isn't It Lovely? And it's from Kingdom Hearts. I think one of the best things about Kingdom Hearts is how wonderful the music is. This plays in Ariel's Grotto, if I'm not mistaken. I don't care about your damage. I'm pretty sure you're on the back foot, and I'm on the front foot. Let's buff Haru. He's kind of already the threat, but we want him to keep being a threat. We'll throw Haru in. This 2-2. I regret doing that. I was supposed to just attack with Haru. He would have gotten a massive buff, swung in for 8 damage. Okay, this card is clunky. It's clunkier than I appreciated originally. Let's do that. No fancy business, huh? Land enters. Let's make this 2-2. Uncle Iroh gets another counter. Make an ally, make another 1-1. Keep that on top, that sounds good. Swing in. This thing is gonna get huge. It'll be a 9-9. No trample, unfortunately, but... What? Oh, okay. We're just taking 9 damage. I'm back, Wingman. Well, how's it going, Lizard Boy? How's it going, Scaly? Swing in with an 8-8. My man, that does not have trample. Another counter. We'll put it on the Glider Kids. And that, as they say in the business, is the ball game. I had to deal with adult stuff. Whoa. That's no fun. HOA. Oh, yeah. Ah. Lizard people have homeowner associations as well, huh? You guys can't get away from it. Gold tier 4. I never really pay attention to what tier we are. I just pay attention to the win-loss record. I think I do have some pretty high records in the past, though. Does it show you, like, your past ranks? No? That's too bad. Yeah, I remember getting to, like, Diamond for some of these other sets. But hey, 3 wins in a row, and they've all felt really tight. Oh, nice. I think this is a pretty okay deck. This deck is going to struggle against, I don't know, stuff that has creatures that with more toughness than 4. If we don't draw our Jailer against those kinds of decks, we just lose. Double Jailer. They go first, and we have Razor Rings into Jailer. I think we keep this, actually. Because double Jailer's silly. These are the motherfuckers that jailed Iroh, right? They caught him really early in the show, I think. Okay, these are half of our forests. And knowing my luck, we're gonna end up drawing that 5-mana card that cares about how many planes we have, but no one can jail me. Has anyone tried? Nobody can jail me because I'm too cute. This fucking sucks. I hate that guy. Another planes is good, though. I kind of hope he attacks with the 2-3, but he probably plays a 4-mana card. Angels have tried. They lost. Why? Did they just not know you're, like, allergic to cats and grass and air and moss? Oh, this sucks, dude. Hey, remember when I said I wanted planes? I didn't mean I wanted them that badly. Okay. He's missed a land drop, though, actually, I think, right? No, he hasn't. It just looks like he's going first, even though I am. Oh, no, he's going first. Never mind. Huh. Don't know where my brain is at. 2-3 glider kids. Scrying 1. Keeping it on top. That's not good. It's probably removal. And another 2-drop. Yeah, I guess he's just going super crazy Mondo board aggro. Play a 2-2. I think we hold back. Try to Razor Rings the glider kids, I guess. Okay. He's empty-handed. I think we're okay taking the 2 damage. I'd rather keep up the Razor Rings for a surprise later. Tapping it right now to scry instead of on his own turn. Okay. Bottoms it. Let's not reveal that we keep drawing planes. I think I'm gonna attack. The worst case scenario, I guess, is 1-1 and 2-2 here. That doesn't really matter. I mean, I think I'm okay just attacking out like this. Another Razor Rings. I don't know. It's good interaction on this board. It does let us be aggressive with our current Razor Rings. And it's better than a land, so I guess I'll keep it on top anyway. Even though I don't really want to. They just take the 5. Seems wise. We can Jailer here. I don't know what to Jailer. We either Jailer the Enthusiasts or the Glider Kids. I think this puts the pressure on. Let's take the Enthusiasts. We're hoping he airs. Just airball. Grab a land. If you could bring like one thing to jail with you, I mean, it's probably just your phone, right? But what are you bringing anyway? Answer me this. Riddle me this. Only 3 lands drawn, by the way. God, that sucks. He takes the Earth Kingdom Jailer, gets his Kyoshi back. Damn it. I really wanted to not draw 8 million lands this game. My freedom. Ha. Wait, really? That doesn't seem worthwhile. What do I know, I guess. So I'm gonna eat your 2-3. And now you have no mana. Oh, I probably was supposed to do that after he scries. Another planes. Just swinging out. With the team. Don't want that. I don't understand why he didn't keep the Kyoshi Warriors instead. I guess he gets to attack through a 3-3 that way? Doesn't seem worth it. Swings in with the team. He topped this card, right? But it was a land. No, he's got 2 cards in hand, actually. It's really difficult to tell. Just eat the 2-3? No, I don't need to. Let's take the damage. I go down to like 6 or something. 5, okay. That's a pretty good draw. Let's Path to Redemption on your 2/3. Enters the Avatar state instead. I think that's fine. I think we attack with this guy, keep everything back as blocker. Don't want that. This has been a very good card. It's kind of drawn us 2 cards. I think I would bring something to listen to music on. That might actually kill us. Him playing a singular ally? No, it doesn't actually. Let's pass to blockers. And then kill your 2/3, right? Yeah, I think we kill the 2/3. Take 5 down to 2. Okay, seriously? That just about kills us, doesn't it? That's so gross. Oh, 1 card away from the White Lotus? That's fucked up. 15 cards and we had, what, 4, 9? Plus the 2 that we spread by? 11 of our lands in the top 14? Ugh. Yeah, dude, whatever. That's crazy. We probably needed a single card more. A single real card. And we probably could have lived that. I'm not sure if I was supposed to play it differently though. Maybe the Path of Redemption? No, because that forced out the Avatar state. I don't know. I think we played that right. I actually think our opponent probably misplayed a couple of times. Having freedom in prison cancels out being in prison. Then I get to leave. I'd like 1 get out of jail for free card. How's that work? How's that work with you, Jive? You fool. Okay. Planes go. Oh, I fucking hate this card, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Lyndon, how's it going? We're jamming some more magic. I can airbend that, right? And then he loses all the 4/4s, or all the counters. I could also just force it to not attack or block. Or we can get the Airbend Ascension going and I just take the damage. Oh, we can't Airbend this anyway. We can only destroy it if it's attacking. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to Airbend Ascension. Oh, sorry, Earthbend Ascension. Grab a Plains. Not gonna swing out. We're not gonna block with it, so may as well attack. Ba 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 bum. Abandoned attachments. We're looking for what exactly? A different color of land? Just something to do, I guess. Swings for 4. Plays a 2/3. That mills a secret tunnel. Good to know you don't have that anymore. Let's do that. I think we do the path now. Shields are down. We keep back the Haru. I don't think there's any reason to play it right now. We'll just pass. I haven't played Arena since Dominaria, the first one. Has it gotten better? I assume you're talking about like like Dominaria 2018 or something. I wasn't playing back then, but like, what's better? What was bad about it before? I think it's pretty okay. I think it's pretty solid. Giant Koi. Well, I know what I'm airbending reversaling. Hachi Machi. 4, 5. We have 6 mana. So we can go Raucous Audience. And then Haru. Hold up a sneaky Airbender's reversal. And then kill the giant Koi. I think it's been pretty good. So I've mostly played draft formats. I've mostly played Aether Drift draft. Let's destroy this. You got anything to say about that? I hope it's not an Ill-Quenchu. That would suck. Nice. Do I want to block it all? No. I'll take 2. So yeah, Aether Drift draft was really good. There was like Caverns of Ixalan draft was also really good. And this draft format has been pretty good too. And functionally, I think the things work well. I don't know. I don't have any complaints. I think Standard sucks right now. But Standard has kind of sucked for a really long time. I feel like Magic has basically become mostly about Commander. No attacks, I don't think. He's kind of whiffed, I guess. Yeah, I don't see any reason to attack. Yet. We're holding up the Rebellious Captive's exhaust trigger, and we're also holding up... we're holding something else up. Ah, yes, the... Oh, I guess I can only do that on my turn. Just gonna put that back onto my hand. So now I have to kind of commit to whether or not I'd like to... Right, because, okay, 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana, 5 mana, 6 mana. Is he doing this on his turn? No, he's not. He's doing it on mine. In that case... Let's tap this for mana. Let's get rid of this guy. Goodbye. You do get your... You do get your... land back, though, I guess. Bottom is fine. I don't need another land. I guess it's good with the Earthbender Ascension, but we're gonna draw a ton. I'll reinstall it if you recommend it, though. Well, so... Draft, to me, is worth the time. Sealed seems pretty fun. What, does he have, like, buffs? Like, what's going on here, exactly? I'll trade in like this. I don't know what his game plan is, exactly. Octopus form. Okay. I guess you gotta make your cards act like they do something, so... I can understand, I suppose. Let's play a 2-3 that scries. Make this guy into a 2-2. Don't really want any more lands. No need to attack. But so yeah, if you really like drafting, if you like sealed, and if you have friends that play, I would definitely do it. Like my friend and I, Pyro, we were playing... Oh, I didn't need to do that yet, so let's not do it yet. We were playing... So, did they come back tapped when they're Earthbent? Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. We were playing just like crappy little standard... They weren't even standard, they would have been constructed block decks, so we were only playing with ATLA cards. And that was really, really fun. I feel like it's like the best client that exists to play Magic the Gathering on. Definitely. But, like, it's so limited in scope. If they could somehow put all of your Commander collection in here and let you play Commander with your friends, it would be unmatched. Most of my friends just play EDH on Tabletop Sim. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's not too surprising. Most of my friends, we play EDH in person, or we'll play Untapped as well. Let's make this a 4/4. I mean, things are not looking up for this guy. And they will continue to look down. Um, 4/4, 5/5, 3/4. That's fine by me. Double blocking. I think we just killed a 2/3. Another abandoned attachments. What are you looking for, exactly? It's kind of crazy. This is a really good card, but he hasn't been able to do anything with it. What do you like to run in EDH? What's your card of choice? This is... Oh, it's only non-land, so... Sure. My signature deck is like a life drain deck with Liesa. And it's got like this old mechanic called Extort from back to Return to Ravnica. Had some of those cards in that deck for like 12 years. And but I deck build a lot. Actually, just earlier today I was deck building. Sometimes I build them in paper, but like I have like probably 6 times as many virtual deck lists as I do real ones. It's just like a fun way to pass the time. I mean, and I know so much about Magic. I keep all of these cards in my brain. I gotta say, I am impressed by our opponent's tenacity. They are not willing to give up. Which, maybe that should be scary. That might mean they have something worth going for with, I guess. Do we keep that on top? Sure. Pretty sure we just send everybody in now. We'll keep that on top still. Are you just dying? Or what? Blocks and blocks. I'll trade in Eraser Rings. Lost Days, the 5/5. Still takes 3. Is he dead on board? Also, this water bends, right? So he can actually make that a 3/3. Okay, but you already assigned blocks. So you're still taking 3. Haru is still alive. You know, that was a pretty good... Oh, God. That was a fantastic top deck from our opponent. Fantastic. And that gains him 3 life, and it has reach. Ah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have committed the healer. I got overzealous. Swings it for 3, even. I don't need the blockers on the land, is what he seems to believe. Can't attack a block unless there are 3 or more lessons. He's got those. You know what? Maybe I should have followed my instincts that told me that that I should play this slow, I guess. I'll just wait, I guess. He played out his hand, which was good. I'm hoping that he doesn't have another wisdom. How many pieces of interaction have we seen? 2 Lost Days, an Octopus Form, Asaka's Haiku. Does this thing draw cards? No, it's kind of already done its thing. Also, what happens at 100 followers? That's a good question. I was actually thinking about that earlier today. I don't know. I should do something. Some kind of giveaway. I mean, I've got a friend that does, like, raffles art away, but, like, I'm not that good at drawing. But I guess I'd be willing to do that. Maybe we can raffle away, like, a little doodle from me. We really like doing deck building challenges virtually. Recently, the whole pod picks 1 set, and we can only use those cards to brew. That's awesome! That's so cool. Maybe I should ask my friends to do that. I'm kind of the there's 2 other people that deck build a lot, but I not everybody likes to deck build that much. We should come up with something for 100 followers though, that's for sure. Oh, I've had ideas of doing like insane streams, so maybe once we get to follower goals, we go do those insane streams. Like, I was thinking of doing a stream where I set up my webcam to point at an easel, and we paint a 6-inch by 6-inch acrylic square. And then we watch it dry. And then every 15 minutes we paint over it again. And we just watch paint dry. The only difficulty is that there is something to this, right? Like you can tell when paint dries if you've got enough lighting on it. So you'd have to kind of get a good enough camera and a nice enough lighting setup to notice that. But there's something so funny about it to me. Okay, I think opponent got called to dinner with his mom, or maybe the power went out, or I guess the internet company, their ISP pulled the plug. They're like, I'm pretty tired of this game. I'm just gonna go to bed. You got it. They're shy. Maybe so. Okay. Oh, no, yep. Let's go. Another victory to Comcast Internet. Finally, my checks are going through. Okay, that didn't feel like a very deserved win. In fact, that felt like they should have won that. Like they were crawling back, but well, we take those. 4 wins. That's pretty good. Any other suggestions for 100 follower goals? I guess I do a lot of my goals more by time than I do by followers. Just because that's how my brain works. 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Plus this 2-drop can... well, they're going first, so I'm probably not going to get to attack. Unless they have a bad hand. Hey, opponent, can you have a bad hand? Well, that's not really a bad hand. In fact, that might be a fantastic one. Not cool, dude. Our hand got better, though. I love these flying kids. Don't play a creature. I got what I asked for. That is true. That is not a creature, yet. Ugh. That's gonna be a problem eventually. Are these Murloc? What the hell is this? This looks like Murloc. From Hearthstone. Let's take him to Pound Town. I would like 1 more planes. I'm gonna assume that my deck has prepared me to draw 6 more, so... Let's play a Glider Kids and see if that's the case. That sounds really good eventually. Maybe. Eventually, maybe. Yeah, let's keep that on top. I have a lot of removal already, but with this much card draw and this much ramp, we're gonna need every piece we can get. You could stream anything, you know? Oh, I've always wanted to do a book reading stream. Just like, take out a book, I'm gonna read to you. Kind of deep. What the fuck is your... What are you doing, man? Hey, you know, we're supposed to be playing on the battlefield. Oh, your shrines. You're crazy. This guy's cracked. Conventional wisdom says to play the 4-mana creature and just go. Let's start by scrying, I guess. Yeah, I would like a land now. Trading seems intelligent. Nice. There's Avatar Kurek. This guy's pretty crazy, but thankfully the 1/1s he makes can't impact your side of the board. Like they can't block. It's just a clock, he is. Like, he just slowly kills you. And then also, randomly, he might take an extra turn, but... Hachi Machi. For real? Okay, well. Oh. Yeah, I've seen that program as well. I've played some games on Cockatrice. It's a little janky, but I feel like it used to be it's similar to Untapped. Like it's comparable, I would say. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's unlikely opponent can take an extra turn next turn. But, geez. We're gonna put you on a clock. I guess these guys are just like 2/2s. Like, they could just go to Pound Town as well. Oh, get the hell out of here, dude. So what is he choosing? For real? I don't want to just concede, but, like, there's no way I win this. That was disgusting. How do you draft a deck like that, to be honest? No, I didn't have fun that match. I guess I could have played it out, but, like, what does he do? He attacks with his full team, and I'm left with, like, I guess I should have maybe waited to see what this top deck is, but statistically, it's probably a land. Oh. Well. Jeez. What could I have done differently? I could have played the Avatar, Team Avatar buff on 3, not attacked with the landed 2/2, and just attack in the air. That would have done 2 more damage, and I could have maybe applied more pressure that way. But as long as he had that Allies Forever card, like, he had all of the interaction and the ramp, like, I don't know. That was just like a crazy curve from our opponent. Maybe if he were like a super aggro red-white deck, we could have beaten it. I don't know. Ugh. Latonberry. I love Tonberries. Okay, this is a really good curve. Let's go. A Chocobo, and they're a Unifan. I love Yuna. She's so cool. You're gonna shock that? That would be really good for you. Yeah, that sucks. We had a really good curve if it weren't for that. White Lotus reinforcement still, I think. Do you have a lightning strike as well? They've got something. Work. Are you excited for Lorwyn? I am. I wasn't around during the original Lorwyn block. Just trying to slow me down. Okay. I wasn't around during the original Lorwyn block. But it looks like it's one that people really love, and it seems like they have a lot of reason to love it. I think I really like hybrid cards, so I think it's going to be a cool one to... Okay, what the hell are you doing, man? I'd like to play the game, please. I can't Earth Kingdom Jailer that, sadly. But I think we just play it out, because we want a creature that can deal with them. Yeah, the art was incredible, right? And most of the art and cards have seemed really cool that they've dropped so far. I just realized that they've been missing land drops too, actually, which means that this 3-mana 4/4 is definitely worth it. I will probably end up drafting it more than anything. I mean, do I eat that? Probably, right? Just to apply pressure. I would like to stop drawing lands, too. Here we go. Nice. So I don't know. I might go to a pre-release, I might not. But I'm probably definitely going to do... So for this set, we've drafted all week. I might do a drafting week like that, too. Puts a counter on the cadets. This is looking rough for him, actually. What you got now? If he plays another creature, he can start basically flickering, which is pretty good. Even just getting a counter might put him back into the game. Looks like he's okay. Decides to remove the Anthem. My guess is because he's now saying, okay, I can double block with the Zhong's Deserters and the Cadets. Or maybe he's just nuts. Decides to attack. Let's pass to blockers. He must have a trick, right? Oh, okay. If that's all you wanted to do, then that's fine by me too. Okay, that's really bad. I'm actually gonna hold these in hand. I want opponent to think I have action. I don't, but I want him to think I do. Ew. Well, he can start flickering and getting counters every turn now. Yep, and it's basically got pseudo-vigilance. So we want an answer for the 4/4. Appa would be a good draw. Appa would be a fantastic draw. Ooh. I think we Path of Redemption that. Let's go to town for 6. I guess he might have a Yip Yip. No Yip Yip, he just doesn't want to lose his creature. Now we surprise with the land. Gonna loot, you're gonna exile your guy. I have a 1/1 now. What is his hand? It's gotta be impactful, right? Okay, you can shoot the 1/1 and then flicker to shoot my face. Sorry if I'm yapping, Mr. Streamer. No, not at all. I'm also like, you know, a little focused on the game, so I'm not always going to be able to reply right away. Unfortunately, there's no way it makes sense for us to swing out yet. I think we just have to do this and wait. Last one was Neon Dynasty. You didn't draft, just cracked packs. That set was so cool, though. I really like the aesthetic of that set. Okay, he's got a 4/4. That is not a creature on its own. Haven't been to many pre-releases, but might have to make the pilgrimage. Have to find some people to go with. It's really fun. I went with my buddy Pyro last time, and that was a blast. 19 turn clock. Eventually you'll get me. So this is lethal on board. I don't have enough mana to also add like a 2/2 to the attacking mix. They went into full control there. I think you just gotta go for it. What do you got, opponent? Razor Rings will save you. Good game? Good game. You got a Jin Gataxias that night? You mean the one with the parachute pants? You guys gotta see this. This art is so funny. Oh, I used the wrong consonants. Jin Gataxias. Okay. Story time. We're gonna go all the way back to Mirrodin. That's how far back we're gonna go. So, Mirrodin. If you're here watching and you don't know about Magic the Gathering, Magic is a game that takes place on several... It's a multiverse, so it takes place on several planes. Each plane is sort of like a planet, really. Except that the rules are different, because it is a different universe. So some planes are flat, and some of them go forever, and some of them are a spheroid, but not all of them are. Mirrodin... I'm looking for the plane. Well, that's kind of spoilers, isn't it? I want to go to actual Mirrodin, please. Mirrodin was a plane of pure, like, mechanical beings. Like, they were living artifact creatures. And then eventually they got Come on. You're like, why am I... Here, we'll go to Planes of the Multiverse. There's like a website that has all of these awesome pictures. Here we go. Now we're talking. These are all the planes of the multiverse. If you want to be the best Tenchi fan, then you're going to learn about Ravnica, because that's my favorite. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about Mirrodin. So Mirrodin, as you can see here, was like this like plane of like empty, vast, metallic, silver hexagons, basically. And seas of like a mercury-like metal. Eventually, life gets brought there, and at some point, the creator of the life there, Karn, creates this golem called Memnarch. Memnarch is an imperfect creation, and he goes insane because he's alone. But he's really smart, so he starts using a machine to capture creatures from other multiverses and bring them to Mirrodin. And slowly but surely, Mirrodin gets natural life for that reason. And all of the life on Mirrodin, you can see it in this Vidalcan guy, they're like partially machines. They're partially metal. There's very few people here that are fully made of flesh. Anyway, so a couple years, I don't know, several years pass, whatever. Karn comes back. And unfortunately, he basically ends up he tracks in some mud from another universe. Except that this mud has the genetic code of an old plane called Phyrexia. Phyrexia is basically a whole other story, but these are the villains from an old arc in Magic the Gathering. They're like the Borg. They're like, they're kind of an amalgamation of aliens and also like the Daleks and stuff that like assimilates you and makes you like them. You know, a common trope in horror. They're very much like horror monsters. Anyway, they got defeated back in the day by Karn and his buddies, except that he didn't know it, but he had a bit of the Phyrexian oil in his body. He brings it to Mirrodin while he's stopping Memnarch, because he's like, you gotta stop kidnapping people, man. We can't do that. And so he comes back to Mirrodin, leaves a spot of oil, and it's sort of like when you, I don't know, like you leave a pot boiling for too long, and you leave it there for 100 years, and when you come back, well, everything's melted and on fire. Because when he came back, Mirrodin had become, well, it was in the middle of the process of becoming new Phyrexia, because that oil started to corrupt its people and generate a bunch of these Phyrexians that were, you know, propagating their species. Every single one of them has like the genetic code to propagate themselves, and you can see like they're all like they basically upgraded from being like zombie-ish monsters into zombie metal monsters. It's a lot like some of the folks from Warhammer. I don't remember what the Necrons, sort of, vibe-wise. Anyway, I bring this up because on Phyrexia, it's ruled by really powerful folk that work all under Elish Norn. Jin Gitaxias is one of those people. And I brought that all up because you brought up Jin Gitaxias, and I like the lore. But the funniest thing is that during this part of the story, the Phyrexians were jumping around to other planes, which was unheard of at the time. And Jin Gitaxias decided to jump to this Japanese adjacent plane, and to be respectful, he decided to wear these pants. He doesn't normally wear that. I mean, he's got like a shawl or something, but those are definitely like Kamigawan pants he's got on. Anyway, we kill him later, so you know, all's well that ends well. How culturally sensitive of them. Exactly, right? Oh, very cool, guys. Glad you're acclimating to the climate, as it were. 5 wins. So far, we have had 5 drafts in total. Pretty sure 4 of them have been 5 wins, and one of them was 1 win. We started the stream with that one. It sucked. Let's see if we can get this one to 6. If not, that's okay. But I'll say I think this hasn't been our best deck. Wow, that hand sucks. This hand is not good, but it's okay. So we'll keep it. Bye, Forest. Go, 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 go. I guess I'll say hello. I'll be polite. That card is really cool, though. I feel like that's one of the coolest experiences that Magic has to offer, is pulling cool cards with your friends. This was a very, very good draw. Do we want to trade? Shoot, why not? What do you think, pal? Do you want to trade? Okay. Let's make you a land. I forgot this grabs us a land, which is awesome. This card is so good. Yeah, I think I might have had I think I bought the Phyrexian Secret Lair, so I had a copy of the original Jin-Gitaxias with the Phyrexian script on it, but I think I sold it because I never ended up playing it. Most of those Praetors are pretty mean cards, so people don't always like them. Didn't draw a land. Doesn't have to be a problem. What do we think if they trade their 2/2 in? I'm trying to think, like, if I care about playing this 3/3 versus the 4/4. The 3/3 with the 1/1, I mean. I think I do because of Team Avatar. Let's just play it. Missed a land drop there, but I think that's okay. We can operate on this hand with just 3 lands. Although we want 3 more for Earthbend Ascension. Swings in for 4, no blocks. He's probably playing a 4-mana 4/5. Or I guess it's a 3/4. That's fine. I think I actually play this guy. Like this. Swing in for 6. Let's race. Takes 6. Okay. I gotta be careful because these 2 creatures are pretty fragile. But I think that's also why I played it out. Ooh, that card is really good. He can activate it and make a 2/2 and swing with it too if he wants to. Swings in for 4. Let's go to blocks. Block like this. He's just passing the damage. That means he's got nothing. Let's kill your 4/4. Trade off with your 4/2. Oh yeah, that's really good. Oh god, that's not good. Ren and Shaw. Counter there. Wow. That being said, we're okay. You're on a 2-turn clock. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Really? What do you got, a board wipe over there? He's got like Blasphemous Act. I guess if I don't draw a land, then I don't get to give it trample, so he can just keep blocking forever. But that's not true. If I don't draw a land, I just attack with the whole team. I don't understand your stratagem. Or flim flam. And I drew a land anyway. Well, let's put a counter on the same Kyoshi Warriors. Swing in for 5. We don't need to risk anything more. That's still lethal on board. Okay. This is lethal. Oh, baby. Okay. Wow, that was such a clean game. He didn't really get to play a lot of cards. That's our rank up game, too. Pretty cool. Yeah, the 3-mana enchantment, the Ascension, carried us there. Wow. Drum roll, please, folks. We're about to enter our... I guess it's our 9th game. Gaming. Tenchi Gaming. Maybe we can win. Maybe we can get to our 7th win. It would be our first 7-win draft of the set. This is the most Magic I've played on stream in a while. Or ever, actually. Wow. Whoa. Sephiroth. I wish I was here when they were doing that. It was silly of me not to. We definitely knew white. Like, we can't keep this. Okay. This is keepable. It's not fantastic. Funny enough, I think we actually dropped this guy. Because, we don't really need green. We don't have a 4-mana card either. I think I just still go plains. Play the 2-drop. What you got? You're doing white-black. Let's swing out for 2. I doubt you trade. That makes sense. Let's just play a 2-drop. Off curve, that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Swings in for 2. I don't think I can afford to trade. Like, since I mulliganed away a card, I kind of need to activate this eventually. 3-mana 2/2. I like your enthusiasts. I think I will take it. Take 4. What's everybody's favorite colors in Magic? Can you guess mine? Just from my sheer charisma and aura and personality. Hey, you suck for that, man. I was using that thing. Pox bearers. Okay. This is weird. I feel like I'm supposed to play the path, because then I can keep aggroing with the 2/1. And then if I draw a land, like White Lotus plus Razor Rings is good. Yeah. Sure. I guess I don't love it if they decide to trade, but... Yeah. That was smart of them. Plays a land. Pretty good. This land is pretty good in this game. I mean, if he just played 4 mana, make a 1/1. It's not bad for him. This guy's been running the table. Do I Razor Rings that? Scryed one of the tops, probably not. You still put Secret Rendezvous in a lot? White is pretty fun because of all the wacky cards. You still put Secret Rendezvous in a lot of decks. Okay, I see you. It is pretty wacky. Okay, well now I feel silly for the choices I have made. I guess if I had played this last turn, it would have stopped this 2/2 from attacking. Okay. Oh god, that sucks. Wow. You can't really lose on these exchanges. I think I just take 6, hope he attacks with Suki eventually, so we can Razor Rings it. I don't really want him gaining any value. What other color has Celestial Convergence or Transcendence? Oh, I have to go double check what those do. I think we initiate a race. Except this was a bad idea because now he can... Yeah. He can trade his 2-1 for my 2-2. Okay. No, that's fine, actually. Yeah. No, yeah, that's not good. Okay. This is great for us. I'm gonna go Razor Rings on your Suki. Oh, it only works during his turn. That's good to know. That actually made our attack retroactively even better than I thought it was. He Razor Rings is my 2-3 in response. Not ideal. But okay, that's fine. Nothing I do is going to stop that, so... Take 3 damage. And now we're back at relative parity. Except that he keeps scrying and gaining some life, and I'm not doing that. He kept a card on top. I think I just gotta get rid of this thing. Because more than likely whatever he drew isn't gonna actually... Like, he could play it, but I doubt it's gonna get killed by the Razor Rings. I gotta go look up those cards, though. Celestial Convergence. Celestial Convergence. 7 Omen counters. Oh, this is one of those cards that can end games in a draw? Or what is this? I can exile his thing, make a 1-1. Or pay 6 makes this a 4-4. I think that's what we should do. We have a lot of good draws in the deck. Opponent sold out my 2-2. Okay, I still get a 2-2. Do I hold up my 1-1 to eat his 1-1? I don't think I win the game by being aggressive, so I guess I do have to trade my 2-1 with his... Or my 1-1 with his 2-1. Yeah, that's fine. Munch. I'm surprised. People just don't understand the power of these lands that make creatures. He should have been making these all game. He could have like 2 of them right now. Okay. I don't think we need to play this yet, so I'm not going to. I'm going to go with our sort of cheaper, easier play. It's less tricky. I guess he can make this on his turn. We do still make this attack happen. Get you for 2. He makes a 1-1. We're on a clock. Like this is a clock now. Swings in for both. We'll eat 1. We have life gain. Oh god. You can make another 1-1 swing in for 3. Let's just grab a plains. Play a forest. I mean, does it matter if I block the 1-1? I don't think it does. So I guess I go all in. Makes a 1-1. Swings at me for 3, brings me to 1. I guess the difference is now I'm dead to a single Azula's Always Lies. Yeah, this isn't gonna do it. I needed this like 4 turns ago. Well, it was a good run. Wow, double land, huh? I think I was supposed to kill that 2-2 way earlier, I guess. That sucks. Maybe opponent doesn't know that they can't be blocked. Of course opponent does. He's not an idiot. Alright, there ends our streak. Bummer. Okay. We can go read Celestial Convergence now. It's a 2 and a 2 white for an enchantment, Celestial Convergence. This enchantment enters with 7 omen counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove an omen counter. If there are none, the person with the highest life total wins the game. Okay. If 2 or more players are tied, the game is a draw. That is funny. That is pretty funny, especially in Commander. Because it's like, okay, motherfuckers, you guys have to actually try to finish this game now, please. Rip. Exactly. And let's go look up the other one, Transcendence. You don't lose a life for having 0 or less life. When you have 20 or more life, you lose the game. That is a tricky card. Whenever you lose life, you gain 2 life for each 1 life you lost. Now, how the hell do you stop yourself from dying? Even cards that set your life total also cause life loss. So are you like, maybe you flicker it, right? Like, is it like, what, how is this phrased nowadays? Oh, this is the way it's phrased. When you have 20 or more life, you lose the game. If you have a card that says you can't lose the game, this puts the game into an infinite loop. That's crazy. Yeah, this does seem very funny in Zedru. That's a bad gift if I've ever seen one. Holy cannoli. Hey, okay, we're gonna take like a 3-minute break. I want to get some water. And, okay, wait, what time is it right now? That way people don't read this and go, well, what's 3 minutes from now? Let's see here. There you go. I think it's like 2 minutes from now. Just don't be scared. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Did I beat the clock? I wonder. Let's move this thing up here and close it. Yeah. Okay. Another, well, this one's a 6-3 at least. Another 6-3 for the books. Close to a 7. You know, all things considered, for what kind of a draft that was, I feel like it could have been worse. I do. Okay. I got myself a little snack. I got myself a protein bar. And something to drink, so I think we're gonna chomp on a protein bar, and we're going to not draft yet. We're gonna open a bunch of packs, because we have 7 of them to open. Ooh. This is one of my favorite cards in the set. The Fire Nation Attacks. This is covering up the name, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I just think it's a slam dunk of a name. The way it works makes a lot of sense. And, the flavor text, everything changed. That's awesome. It's like the opening of the show. Aang is kind of a crazy card. I feel like he might actually impact Standard. Because he's a lot like Spell Queller. Just worse. In some ways, better in some other ways. He's like flexible Spell Queller. Except that he's also a human. So it makes me wonder if that might impact Standard or Modern. But I guess the fact is that it's also not like 2006 anymore, so... He might not be good enough for Modern. Ooh. Is that a common wild card? Neat. This card blows. This card blows, and I feel like they were afraid to make it good. Because most of the other lands are, like, at least good and limited, and this thing isn't good anywhere. So, it's a land. It normally does not enter tapped, right? Because most people have a basic. Unless you're in constructed, standard, modern, that sort of thing. You're paying 3 mana. Right? Because you have to tap this land and 2 more mana. So it's 3 mana that you're paying, basically. To give a creature Firebending 4. So you're getting 1 mana back. It is sort of like a land that taps for 2 mana, except that Firebending mana can only be used during combat. So, like, what the hell are you doing with this mana, exactly? Like a creature with flash, I guess? I don't know. It seems too incremental, if you ask me. Because you also need a creature that's attacking to get the 4 mana. I feel like there's unfortunately a lot of rares like this right now. Like in Limited, the rare slot is actually the uncommon slot. And sometimes you get an actually good rare, but not a lot of times. Ooh, I like this guy. I don't think he's actually good, but I hope I can play him at some point. What do we got? Ooh. You know, talk about good limited cards, good limited rares. This guy's crazy. 5 mana 3/3 flyer is already, like, not great, but it's okay. But then it looks at the top 5, grabs a creature, plays it for free. That's already fantastic. S tier. Picking it every time if I can. But also, if a creature dies, it flips and it starts earthbending. Ooh. Very good card. In limited. Fun for Commander, terrible everywhere else. Okay, this card seems really good for limited. This guy, I don't know. Makes a lot of clues. Which seems good for somebody's clue deck in Commander. If you were doing the lesson deck thing, it's probably good in limited, but otherwise it seems kind of tough. What else we got? Earth Rumble. Oh, this card seems sick. You get a 2/2 and you get a fight. The only problem is that you really hope you have a favorable fight, because then you get a 2-for-1. If you have a fight where they trade, then you're like, okay, I guess. Like, traded a card for a card, and then I got a 2/2 out of the deal as well. That's okay. Earth and Ally. This guy seems like he sucks in limited. He's basically just a 1 mana 1/2. Sometimes there's a lot of allies in the deck, in the set, so If you're in 2 colors, he's often a 1-mana 2/2, but that doesn't seem good enough. And then you're never really activating that ability. I don't really understand what he exists for. Even in Commander, like, there's more exciting things to do than this, right? Maybe there's like a 5-color ally or something. Eh. Ah, Zhao. I've not gotten a chance to draft this guy, but I feel like there's a red-black aggro deck that you could do with this guy. Ah, and Zhao the Moonslayer. Oh, this is cool. For anybody who doesn't know or doesn't follow my YouTube channel, I made like a 6-minute video about this guy and this card in particular, because I think the card is just crazy, crazy well designed. It's referencing Blood Moon, and it's doing a ton of stuff. I'm not going to repeat myself as to what the video said, but I was just flabbergasted. This is just fantastic design all the way around. Kind of okay for limited, probably terrible in standard. And maybe if you hate your friends in Commander. Diligent Zookeeper. This guy's crazy in limited. Maybe there's a standard deck out there for him too. And the Boulder. Haven't gotten a chance to draft him, but he seems pretty cool. All right, enough lollygagging. You landlubbers. Wait, oh, never mind. Let's get to drafting. Draft number 7, I think. I've been thinking about, like, so some of the content creators I like to watch, they will they'll edit together a compilation of all the games and the draft from their streams. I've been thinking about doing that and uploading it, but I also think it's so different from the rest of the stuff I do, so I'm kind of not sure. Everything else I upload on my YouTube is pretty much just clips and clip compilations. Anyway, this is really good in an ally deck, because it starts drawing a lot of cards very quickly. But it's also just a 2/2. June is pretty solid in black-white and black-red. Boomy seems pretty good in the Lesson deck. Firebending Lesson is the best piece of removal here. This guy's almost bomb territory. If you can play, like, if you can ever draw a card from him, you're golden. Momo's also pretty good too, but he's not like bomb territory good. I'm basically just picking between the Lesson and the Voyager. The Bloodbending is cool, but you just never get a chance to control your opponent, and so much blue. Like, you're basically committing 100% to mono blue. Sure. I'm gonna miss this Firebending Lesson, but I'm never gonna see another South Pole Villager, so. These 2 cards are the kind of cards you want with South Pole Voyager. So I'm feeling like a genius. Guru Patik is also really good in a vacuum. He's also an ally. We could do white-green allies or white-blue allies. He's just heavy, so it's not a splash, you know? But the fact that he draws you a Lesson, Saga, or Shrine, and there are so many Lessons in the set, really leans me towards him. Because this card is not that great on its own, either. Yeah, we'll take the Guru. Wow. We're being offered a lot of good cards. So, not really any removal. Watery Grasp is kind of removal, but I think it sucks. Personally. Yip Yip is okay interaction. The Glider Kids are solid. Teo seems solid too. The Invasion Reinforcement's also pretty good. I would say we're not decided yet whether we're white-blue or white-green or just white-X. But we're probably definitely white, maybe, unless something crazy happens. Flopsy's pretty good too, but I don't think it's worth pivoting over. I guess we could pick up Flopsy and go green. Green-white again. But that's kind of boring, isn't it? We just did white-green. This is exclusively flying, and we don't have any other flyers. But it is also an ally. Yeah, okay. Secret Tunnel. Really good with earthbending. Not so good otherwise. This is pretty okay removal. It's not premium removal, but it's okay removal. But we don't have much in this pack for us. We could take a lesson that works with Guru. Path of Redemption is a good removal. Pretending Poxbearers is pretty okay as well, as far as allies go. I think we just take the removal. Ooh, another piece of removal. There's a lesson here, but that lesson is not the one you want to be playing. Oh, this one's a lesson too. There's also the Battle Fan, but I think that might wield, so I'm not taking it. Badger Mole's okay. Seismic Sense is okay. I feel like this Rabaroo troop is surprisingly solid, but we don't have to pick it early. I don't know. It's a lesson. Okay, that's a reason to pick it, right? The reason not to is that everything else we've gotten is white, aside from the Guru. Yeah, let's go. That's fine. Zuko's Conviction. I think this art is sick. This feels like a really low moment for him, actually. He seems so lonely in this moment, you know? And he like compares his life to Aang's. You realize how lonely Zuko is, aside from Iroh. It's pretty sad. Not much in this pack for us, really, though. This is 1 billion mana. I don't love it, but I guess it's something. Oh wait, this guy's white, so we're picking him. He's an ally. Ooh, Momo Wield. That's really good. Other considerations, I guess, are this. Nah, I don't like this guy. Maybe Airbending Lesson because it's a lesson. I think we're happy with Momo. Oh, that wasn't a wheel because this is our first pack. Nobody wanted the bloodbending. Because here's the real secret of bloodbending. It sucks. It looks like we have some lessons, so I guess we take the Boomy. We have 2, right? Reversal plus the Seismic Sense. We want like 4 or 5 more, but if you even get 2 of these triggers, you're feeling very happy. If you get all 3, ooh, you're peach keen. Ugh. A lot of open black. I guess I'm not completely committed to going green. It doesn't make that much sense, but... Well, this wheeling makes me think I should be committed to going green. Can only run so many 6-drops. It's also not an ally. But there's only 1 ally trigger we've got. Green, blue. Interesting. Not really. Let's just grab another 6-drop, I guess. This is a lesson. Not a lesson we want to play, but it is a lesson. Sure. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. This card is cool, but it doesn't seem good enough in standard. I mean, in limited. Great Divide Guide seems fantastic. It is fantastic. On the face of it, it's just a 2-mana 2/3, but then it also ramps you. And ramps you a lot. Other good cards, this Compassionate Healer has turned out to be really good. There's not a ton in this pack for us. Boomy Bash seems like removal, but it's like bad removal. This guy's really good too. But we're not like red, so I think we just take this very happily. Okay, a shrine. So, do we ever splash black for... He's not an ally, but he is just a good card. Such a good card. 5 mana, 3/4 attached to a 2/2. And I'm also going to randomly drain you some. Would I rather splash black for Dai Agents or the Boiling Rock Rioter, actually? 3 mana, 3/3 Firebending 1 lets you recast allies. In terms of fixing, we have Seismic Sense to find lands. We have Great Divide Guide. I mean, I buy it. Yeah, why not? Wow. Rocky Rebuke, great card. Firebending Lesson, great removal. 4 mana 4/4 that's also an ally and happens to make Momo insane. I don't think he's good with any of our other creatures, but like he's still a 4 mana 4/4. Because we've pretty much exclusively got humans besides. I guess there's Flopsy. I'm gonna regret it if I don't get that Rocky Rebuke, but Rocky Rebuke isn't primo anyway. Like, you need a creature on the battlefield. This, on the other hand. How many pieces of removal have I got? It's pretty much just the Airbender's reversal right now, right? But we might splash black. We might not, though. This lesson is okay, but I'm pretty sure Airbender lesson is way better. The Last Agni Kai. What a cool card. Kyoshi Warrior seems like the pick here. There is a lesson. It kind of blanks our opponent's turn, kind of. I don't know. Do we have 4-drops? We have 3 4-drops. We have no 3-drops, really. This is weird. Yeah, okay. It seems like we have a kind of later game deck anyway. Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong. I saw this take over a game once, and we do have a little bit of ramp. Just not a lot, though. Other options include this 2-mana 2/1. The Badger Mole is okay as well. 5-mana 4/4 attached to a 2/2. This is silly. I don't want it. I don't have any 5-drops. Let's just do that. Oh, how could this card wheel? How could this card wheel? Nobody's playing green. And the Daily Agents here too. The Fire Sages as well. Like these are cracked cards. The Vengeful Villagers and the Ostrotors are also really good. We saw last game or last draft how good this card is, even with a very little amount of Earthbending. I don't think we have any, right? It's just Boomy right now. But I think that's okay. Fixes our mana. Let's grab another Badger Mole. I think that we're just gonna like try to control and stall in the early game, and then we're gonna play a bunch of beaters. That's our game plan. I guess the Boiling Rock Rider can be like a really late game poser. How many lessons have we got? That seems good. How many lessons, though? 3? We need more lessons. Oh, we're splashing for the Daily Agents now for sure, aren't we? If I could exclusively draft the green-black deck in this format, I think I would, and that would be okay, to be honest. I would be just very happy with it. Give me 6 of these guys. Wow, what the hell? I mean, how strong of a splash are we going to splash this splash? You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want that. I don't like splashing for removal, though. Yeah, let's do that. So we're like solid green with some white and some black. Okay, I guess. Solid green and some white and some black. Another Airbender reversal. I really like this Cycle of Renewal too. But, sure. This sounds fantastic, thank you. White Lotus Tile. Oh, what am I supposed to pick? Aang is awesome. Daily Agents are also awesome. Sandbender Storm is not a lesson, so I won't pick it. That's tough. The agents work really well with the Earthbender Ascension, and with the Badger Mole, and with the agents. You know what? The Daily Agents wheeled last time. I'm going to pick up the Aang, and I'm going to assume that that Daily Agents wheels. Wow. Okay, remind me, how many pieces of removal? We got 3, 4. 4 pieces of removal. We kind of one more piece would be ideal. But this is a fantastic 4-drop. This is removal. But, like, we're trying to Earthbend more now, I think. If we're not getting that many lessons. Another Daily Agents? Oh my god, we're actually just green-black. We look like we're not green-black, but we are green-black. Oh, this is a little awkward. Okay, so I'm going to start cutting cards that don't really make that much sense. Not sure if the South Pole Voyager is going to do it for us. Maybe drop the airbending lesson too. I feel like this could be a playable set here. We pick up the Cycle of Renewal. I think it doesn't matter what deck I'm playing. I'm happy with the Cycle of Renewal. Because it's a lesson, it's ramping us. What am I doing? Like, even Guru Patik is still a mono green card. Like, we're gonna play that. Like, what are we trying to cut exactly? We don't need to play this guy. We could still go in on the on the lesson ally thing. We just splash for 2 black Daily Agents, I guess. Whoa, okay. In limited, I don't know if Pyro's in chat, but I have a story to tell about this really quickly. When I can. I guess I don't have a chance to right now. Yeah, Pyro won a trivia game with this, where they were asking what episode that was from, or something like that. It was really cool. I think we're trying to slow the game down. Hi. Yeah, did you see the card? Did you see the Eladrami's call? It had the art from the first time Aang and Appa meet. Wow, this is such a good piece of removal so late. Did I not notice this in the pack before? What pack was that I didn't notice it? No, that was pack 8. So that wheeled all the way around and got it to me. Nobody else is playing green. Weird. 3 Daily Agents? Is it Christmas? Oh, what did I do to deserve this? Okay, and a Rocky Rebuke? Right, I take this, right? Yeah. Sure, it's a black card. I doubt I play it. This is... we might want some fixing, actually. Although I kind of hate running a 1-mana card that does nothing. Okay, and that's a whatever thing. Cool, right? Okay, walk it back here real quick. Take it back now, y'all. Crisscross. So, let's start with our bombs. What are cards that just take over a game? This guy's a bomb, actually. He's like a 2-mana bomb. Daily Agents takes over a game. Guru Patik is a bomb, even though, as long as I'm playing enough lessons. This is a bomb. Okay, now that we've done our bombs, where's our removal? We have 3 of these. I sort of wish those cards were black or green. That's removal for sure, though. Here's some green removal, which seems good. And some more white removal. And then other than that, so how many? 3, 4, 5 pieces of removal? Do I have any other? Oh, and this guy too. 6 pieces of removal. And now other than that, I'm just trying to fill the curve, I think. So... we don't have a lot of 2-drop creatures. I only have the 1. So we need 2-drop, 2-drop, 2-drop. Sure. We're already splashing black. Although, how many allies do I have now? Only 6. But I'm about to add more. Like this guy, that guy. The boulder, not actually an ally. And neither is the badger mole. How many lessons do I have? 3 lessons. Grab the cycle of renewal, now it's 4. Seismic Sense makes it 5. Airbending Lesson makes it 6. And now it's worth running Boomy. Weird. Weird deck. Very weird deck. I feel weird about not playing Aang. That seems wrong. What do we cut for Aang, though? What do we cut for Aang? Also feels weird not to play Momo. Especially with that 4-mana 4/4 in our deck. And he's an ally. Maybe we drop the reinforcements, add Momo. Drop the healer, add Aang. We're still only at 9 allies. What do we do? This deck might have some awkward draws, too. Although, the Seismic Sense can help. What am I sad about not playing? Maybe the Compassionate Healer? Nah, I think I said, like, I'm trying to just stall through the early game, and then my heavy hitters are later. I think that's what we're trying to do. Badger Mole is just Daily Agents, but worse. That's the thing. I do like the Badger Mole, it's just... why would I run it if I have Daily Agents? I guess it's more consistent. Has 1 more power as well. Huh. I'm bummed about not playing Flopsy either. And we have 5 lessons. Is that enough to play Guru Patik? Guru Patik looks at the top 5, right? Assuming you haven't drawn one. We don't have any sagas either, or shrines, so he's only gonna hit these lessons we have. I guess we could add... we don't even have any real lessons to add. We have Zuko, but I'm not gonna put that in there. You know, he's good even if you don't draw a lesson, though, because he starts giving you counters. It's weird. Those sentries feel like they're better in this deck than the horse. Just because the sentries are an ally and they slow the game down more. I haven't ever played a deck that's like that. Okay. I actually feel pretty comfortable about this deck. The only question is, are we going to draw Daily Agents we can't cast? Are we going to play a Guru that we can't cast? Or can't play? And then, of course, Flopsy is here. Like, in this deck pile, you could just play a a green-white deck. Like, you could drop the Daily Agents for the double Badger Mole plus the Boulder. You would swap the Roiling Rock Rioter for, like, Uncle Iroh or the Ostrich Horse. And that wouldn't be bad, it'd probably be more consistent, but the Dai Li feels powerful, and so does the Boiling Rock Rioter. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play all of my rares and eat them too. What are we naming this thing? This is like... What have we got going on? We've got friends and enemies alike. The Dai Li and Aang working together. Boiling Rock Rioter. But we're also trying to stall. So, I don't know. Don't curve out, please. We actually don't mind if they do. We have so many of the Airbenders reversals or whatever. If they're playing a 3-mana guy and attacking and I get to blow it up, like that's exactly what I want to do. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Awkward hand. Double Dai Li. And we have a 2-drop though. I mean, I guess I'm gonna keep it. We have all our colors too, which is important. I would like more green. Green. Okay. How about, I'll just take not drawing more lands. How does that work for you? Wow. I actually don't mind that at all. Because that means that they're also looking for a slow game, and I think that I probably win the slow game, to be honest. Let's put this right there. Let's go with the Swamp and play the Great Divide Guide. We can cast a Dai Li Agents next turn. Wow, this actually makes all of your lands tap for any color mana, too. Eesh, stop drawing lands. Yeah. I actually want to make 1,000,000 lands. Because next turn I can cast the... Do we trade? No, I don't want to trade. You can hit me for 4, I don't care. As long as you don't play something with, like, 4 attack. Okay, well that's lame. I think I'm gonna Earthbender Ascension. Earthbend into a 3/3. We don't have double green, so let's grab double green. I don't think I need to attack, so I won't. Now we're kind of looking to trade off our lands because they start triggering the Earthbender Ascension. So he gets a 2/1. Does he sack it for the draw? Yeah, that seems good. Poor opponent. So, this is an engine that I think I want to stop. But we can get blown out, too. They have a full hand. So I think I'll just block like this. Oh, they don't have anything to interact with. No lightning strikes or anything like that. Double triggering the Earthbender Ascension, though, is awesome. He's got to have a play, right? Oh, double Trebuchet, huh? Okay. Let's go land. We're going to put a counter on the Dai Li Agents. We're going to play Dai Li Agents. Land, land. Swing it in. With the whole team? Nah, I'm just going to swing it for 4, drain you for 3, leave these 2 blockers. The only thing is that now I don't have, like... Sure, dude, you got it. Ooh, which planes? Should I discard? Mr. Marge Simpson, welcome to the stream. Do you have any worse sets or any sets you are excited To get? Give me a second here while I decide my blocks, and then I'll respond to you. Yeah, okay. I think things are looking pretty bad for him, if you ask me. Counter here. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. My name's Sharp Finch. I'm an Angel VTuber, and I play all sorts of games you can't play in heaven. Put a counter here. And then attack with these two, drain you for 8. Wow. Holy crud. Why? Oh, he really would prefer to keep the Fire Navy trebuchets. Okay. All right. Do I have any worst sets or sets I'm excited to get? So, the set I was looking forward to most this year was definitely Avatar: The Last Airbender. So, I don't care. Just hit me for 10. I gain 8 life fast, dude. You need a board wipe, man. He's drawn so many lands. Epic Downfall on 1 Daily Agents. Do you have a second piece of removal? Fire Nation attacks, passes, and dies. That's rough, buddy. Sure.
That's rough, buddy.
We got you. So yeah, the set I was looking forward to most this year was Final Fantasy, because I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy, and I was so excited actually that I played Final Fantasy 7 and then 10 and 15. In fact, when I started streaming just like 5 months ago, the first couple streams were Final Fantasy 10. And then we moved on to 15, did the whole game on stream, but besides a little grinding. I was also really looking forward to this Avatar: The Last Airbender set. I went and rewatched the whole series for it. But for next year, I'm not that excited, to be honest. I want to see Lorwyn. I have a friend who likes Star Trek, so maybe I'll watch some of Star Trek, but it just seems like there's so much crossover stuff. And I'm not an OG fan, but I was a fan of Magic back from like Return to Ravnica. That was like when I started. So to me, I'm just waiting for the next time we get to go back to Ravnica, pretty much. Worst sets ever? Yeah, this Spider-Man set was not great. I'm not gonna lie, but it is recent memory. Aftermath, March of the Machine Aftermath was pretty bad. I thought it had cool cards, but it was tiny, so nobody bought it. Nobody really cared about it. Any other bad sets? The thing is that with bad sets, and most of the time you forget about them, a lot of people have said that the sets for Theros, beside the original Theros block, so the last two, like Journey into Nyx, Born of the Gods, they were pretty bad, but I was so new at the game, and I love the lore of Theros, so you'd never catch me saying Theros is bad. Yeah, for the time I've played Magic the Gathering, it's probably either Eldraine, like the original Throne of Eldraine, because it ruined Standard so bad, or Modern Horizons 3, because it's fucked up Modern, or Spider-Man, because it's a big wet fart that nobody cares about. So it's tricky. It's like, do you make a bad set that nobody cares about, or a set so powerful that everyone feels it in their gums? I don't know. I remember that Modern Horizons 3 was also the first time I ever had... Oh no, it was Modern Horizons 2, the one with Ragavan. That was the first time I had like enough cash to order a bunch of booster boxes, and I had a lot of fun with that. This is really risky without any green, so I'm not going to keep it. We have all our colors now. And a curve into a 2-drop, or 4-drop, I mean. We only have the one ally, so I think I'm gonna... No, I really want to see this card most games is the tough thing. We're likely to get another land. I think that's okay. We might live to regret that, though. How about you? Any sets you really like? Any sets you think were terrible? Or any sets you want to look forward to. I know a lot of people are excited for Lorwyn, which is cool. The set does look rad. And the world seems really cool, too. 4/4 on 3 sounds awesome to me. Especially when that 4/4 can fight. I hope we draw something developmental here. We also want to draw a swamp eventually, because we're going to run out of track here. It makes a 1/1. Okay, yeah, that's the track we were running out of. It's not the worst time in the game to draw it, though. Let's just end the turn there. Did he miss a land drop? No, the forest. Okay. He is in 3 colors. I do have some speculations for sets we might get in the future, though. Feels like someday we might get... Wow, we actually get to cast this if we want to. But I don't think we should. I think I'm just going to attack for 4. Kind of force him to commit something. Cycle of Renewal. Okay. Cute way of, like, blanking an attack, getting some mana. Is he 5 color? Yeah, he is. In that case, I'm okay slow rolling this. I mean, missing land drops and having a 6-drop in hand with this, like, frail little 2-drop is not great, but... Discards a Platypus Bear to find something else. I mean, if you're going 5 color, normally that means you're greedy and you're trying to find something really powerful. Okay. Or just a little kid 2-drop. Sure. Yep. Earthbend's a land. Does not swing in. I mean, I don't really want to blow that. I'll just use it, I guess. 2 creatures, we're going to kill a 2/3. What you got in hand? Nothing. Okay. It's not the biggest threat in the world, but we'll kill it. It's fine. Aang. That's nice. Airbending this land seems pretty good. Ah, it's non-land permanent. Okay. Let's airbend Professor Zai, I guess. I'm gonna make you recast it. Oh, I guess he gets another ally trigger, though. Maybe I shouldn't have. Should have tapped this differently, too. Because now I can't cast the Airbender's Reversal. Yeah, that sucks. I just realized this isn't a lesson either. So is he gonna, like, 1,000,000 for 1 himself to kill my 4/4? Oh, I guess he just gets to trade lands and the 1/1. Okay. These two have a really good synergy. Quadruple blocks. Could be worse. I was supposed to grab Haru then, I guess. No, because he could have just cast it anyway. Gotten the 1/1s. He's thinking about some kind of trick in hand? Okay. He'd like to keep the 2/2. Sure. Okay. Well, this does stink. That was our only 4-power creature. If we draw a swamp, though, our whole hand turns on, which is good. to Earthbend 1 again. There's not a lot of flying in this set, is the thing. Is that an ally as well? Okay. Another 2/2. Does he have a lesson? Like, okay, he has the Cycle of Renewal. I guess that's why he probably used it, because he can now grab it again. Probably not worth doing much else. Another Airbender's Reversal. Okay, I think I just swing in for 3. Opponent has a Lightning Strike or a Firebending Lesson? No. What is he thinking about? He's gotta have something. Most people don't take pauses like that. Discards a land, draws something. We still haven't been damaged once. Passes. Swings in. Do we want to... I don't think I care about any of these attackers. The only reason to play this is to play my Boomy. I don't think I care about that much. Especially when I can start life-leaking this thing. I think the clock is in my favor, so... Awkward. Well, last game we saw what this looks like when we have like the perfect hand, and now we're seeing kind of what it looks like when we don't. Looks like an opponent's drawing a ton of lands, though. But eventually they won't. Yeah, and that card's really good when you're getting flooded. Rowdy Snowballers. Okay. Gets to Earthbend 1. Wall Top Sentries. Now that's annoying. Especially because I can't really get it unless it attacks. Nice! They put them all into the same 4/4. That's good for us. Attacks with the 2/3. Nope. Just those two. Holds up the 4/4. Does he have, like, another Cycle of Renewal in hand? Doesn't look like it. Don't really have to play anything, but now this activates my hand for the next turn. So I'd probably go Cycle of Renewal 1, Airbender's Reversal. And then, I mean, we're not in great shape. Why doesn't he attack with a 4/4? Attacking with the squad. Let's pass to blockers. I do think we trade off our 2/1. Is there ever a world where we just double Airbender's Reversal instead of Cycle of Renewing? That's risky. We've drawn so few lands too, though. The chances of not drawing a land are really low. Okay, pretty sure I'm at least casting one of these, right? Pretty sure one of the targets is this guy. Opponent has interaction. Discards an Herbalist, draws a card. Last Agni Kai's his 4/4. Well, we can blank the Agni Kai. Is it worth it to? I think so. So now I'm taking 6, 8, 9. I don't really have a great way of getting life anymore. I think we probably trade. Next turn we Cycle of Renewal. Gain some life from Aang. He's got 6, 7, 8 on the crackback. Shit. We're actually just dead though, probably, right? Because these lands come in tapped. We really needed black way earlier. Attacking for 3 gains us more life than not attacking, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe opponent is afraid of another piece of removal, so they won't attack. Nah. Damn it. Okay, was I supposed to cycle of renewal instead of double? No. I left it to the last moment. I think I did what I was supposed to do. Maybe the mulliganing was wrong? I was stuck on 4 lands for so long. Okay, is there ever a discussion about, like, swapping back to black, off of the black? I don't think so. I feel like that was on the edges. That's an edge case, I think. One of them bards from that Dungeons and Dragons. All of our colors. It's very interactive, but some of our interaction requires a creature. So we gotta have to be very choosy with this Airbender's Reversal. No play on 1 is good. We'd love to see no play on 2. Wonderful. And we also drew a card that is going to basically redefine the way this game goes now. We're gonna go grab a forest. They combustion technique should have done that. They couldn't have done that earlier, actually. Okay. I feel pretty okay about that. Plays Haru. Off curve, I might add. So I'm gonna go Diley Agents. Forest. Forest. So, opponent. Wow, that's a good card. Earthbends 1, gets a 4/4 with haste. Swings in for 4. Don't really care too much. Play a land. Bump this up to 4/5. Let's swing in with a 4/5, drain you 3. What do you think about that? Yeah, 7-point life swing there. Play the Zookeeper. I hold up 2 pieces of interaction here. Is there ever a world where we kill this right now? No, I think we're not too scared. They have a lot of threats they have to deal with. Jong's Deserters. Okay, resolves. He's got 1 green. He's passing to my turn. So we are going to allies at last. Target, kill your 5/5. And now this might start being like a that's all she wrote kind of deal. Swinging in with the team. Drain you for 3. I probably should have swung with these guys too, because they trigger the Ascension. Opponent. What you got? You wouldn't hurt an innocent Zookeeper, would you? Wow, okay. I don't see any reason to play the audience into this at this point. There's a part of me that wants to Airbender's Reversal the Diley Agents to recast it, but we don't need to do that. Water Tribe Rallier. Seems like a little too late. This Earthbender's Ascension draw on turn 3 was the game changer. We got very lucky. This game would have been a lot more even if it weren't for that. Hachi Machi. That's a good card. Nice. 2 wins, 1 loss. Let's keep chugging. Have you ever actually tried to chug like a soda or something? That seems so challenging. I haven't ever... Ooh, I like this hand. I don't like it as much if we get interacted with. Then green has good interaction, but we'll see. Yeah. Am I running into a lightning strike right now? No. Maybe. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever really chugged something. Seems like a lot of work. Don't you think? Chugging seems like a lot of work. Too much work for me. But now I feel like I should try it, now that I've noticed that I haven't done that before. Okay, so what are we doing here, man? Are you holding up like a world of interaction over there? I think I'm just gonna attack you. What do you think about that? Or you think you're just gonna take damage? Okay. And what do you think about me playing at 2-3 with that touch? Is he just like only 6 mana cards over there? Combustion Man. Good God. Well, he would be pretty tough. I think I just airbend that and then start attacking. What if you put him right back into your hand? Oh, mama. This is going crazy. Let's just end the turn there. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a bunch of, like, sparkling waters. I guess I could try chugging one of those. You can attack with your 2-2. I do not care. Let's try our weaker removal first, I guess. Wow. Jeez. The floor. Have you met it? Welcome to it. I hope you're intimate with it now, because we just wiped it with you. Hachimachi. I'm telling you, Great Divide Guide. Crazy card. All that happened to that game is that we played Great Divide Guide and he could not interact. I wonder what his hand looked like. It must have been like a lot of mana. Because he played like 2 cards, literally. Played the Boar and he played Combustion Man twice. Jaya Ballard. The only fire mage that could stand up to whatchamacallit. This seems dicey. But, well, it doesn't seem so dicey anymore. Yeah, it's super not dicey now. Kind of waiting. As long as opponent doesn't do anything. Okay, well, eventually we'll have to do something about that, but don't especially feel the need to right now. Bum, 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 bum. Whatever. Aang's Journey. Looking for a forest, playing a forest. Playing the Unlucky Cabbage Merchant. Ooh, I want to play that as soon as I can. Which I guess is right now. It opens up the door for Daily Agents into Seismic Sense next turn. But I also kind of want to slow down the tempo. Get rid of Katara. But Aang is also better on, like, more expensive cards, too. I might live to regret this, too. This is one of those decision points that makes Magic so challenging. I don't think we Seismic Sense because we want to keep this up as a blocker for the 2-2, I guess. Swings up for 3. No blocks. Opponent just passes on a ton of empty mana. Ton of open mana, I should say. Play a land. They could have Sokka's Haiku. That'd probably be the strongest thing they can do. Opponent has some kind of interaction that is not... I guess it's also the food. He could have the food. I mean, we've seen very little of the opponent's deck. If we play the Aang, he can't... We have ways to play around it, so let's play around it. He can It'll Quench ya it if he wants, but... we get to kind of clown him. Octopus forms to protect the Katara. Okay. That's okay by me. No attacks. I'll pass. Waterbend 6 draws a card. That Katara will become a problem now. Swings in for 4. Is there ever a world where I double block? I saw a trick already. Katara's running the table. But a second trick could just ruin the game. I could not block, take 4 damage down to 11. I think that's okay. Because I'm probably going to do either one of these cards. Gain 3 life over the top. Start a race, basically. Ty Lee is going to block Aang into a platypus bear. That's not great. This Katara is running the table right now. Okay. Wow, this can get us a surprise 2 triggers there. Make a 1/1. Make another 1/1. I guess I could Seismic Sense, but I don't want to. I want to attach it to the Guru Patik. No attacks. I don't think we can afford to. We're hoping to trade away one of our 1/1s for Katara's damage, and then the rest of the board will probably just keep them at bay. Yeah, makes sense to swing in with Katara. Let's block. Okay. I think this is actually a pretty good sign. Opponent. Get the trigger on the Earthbender Ascension. Let's put a counter on Daily Agents. Force you to think about it now. We've only had 1 piece of removal. Tapping out to cast Firebending Lesson and kill the Daily Agents. Okay. Airbender's Reversal is going to be great on Katara. Guru Patik. We don't really have any things we can draw, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Because of the amount of lessons we've drawn already. So... can we keep up enough mana for the Airbender's Reversal and the Cycle of Renewal? We cannot. So I think we just pass. Opponent. Passes to attackers, swings in with the 6/7. I'm going to try to blow it up right now. What do you have to say to that, opponent? Let's put a counter on Guru. I can't do it on the Guru. Let's do it on this land. Katara is gone. Okay, no longer running the table. And just has to pass. That's pretty good. Let's Seismic Sense and look through like most of our deck. Counter on this forest. Diligent Zookeeper. I mean, it's just a threat. Sure. You already know that I have this. Not sure if it matters that I... but I guess this keeps up the Cycle of Renewal as a trick, so... Forest going into Pound Town. They have like a significant life total advantage, so it'll be a bit before we really can pressure them. Opponent. Thinking about stuff and things. Wan Shitong. X equals 4. He's gonna get to draw 2 cards. Put X plus 1/+1 counters on him, so he's gonna get 4. He's gonna be a 5/5. Okay. Is he trying to kill me on the crackback? Is that the idea? Let's go to blockers. Okay. Opponent's shields are down. Let's just kill Wan Shitong. Don't need any nonsense now that you've drawn 4 cards or whatever and screw you. Ow. Lots of cards drawn. Shields are majorly down, it feels like. Opponent decides to discard a land, probably. 16 cards left in the deck. Swings out with Ty Lee. I mean, that's pretty suspicious. Sure, I'll just take 3. It's fine. Accumulate Wisdom. 13 cards left in the deck. He's going to discard a hand size, I think. Oh, not quite. Let's play the agents. Get some more blockers. And I think we do swing in for 5. Surprised he's not trading that. Does he have, like, lightning strikes as well? That he can just convert damage right into hand? Okay, he's hoping to bring something into the air. Can't do that yet, though. Lion Turtle. I guess he thinks it's still a value game, though. Which is wild, because, like, I think he already won the value game, right? Maybe he doesn't think so. We're sort of hoping opponent attacks, because then we get to... Because we're going to go find a land. 11 cards left in the library. I think I cast another Daily Agents. We can surprise him and put 3 +1/+1 counters on a creature. 4, actually. So I think we attack with the Daily Agents for sure. It's your turn to go to blockers, opponent. Okay. I can put 4 counters on him. Up to 8, so he lives and I kill a lot of things here. Okay, let's do Cycle of Renewal. I'm going to target him with the Guru Fatigue trigger. We're going to sacrifice a 1/1 land. Gonna go grab a forest and a swamp. Trigger, trigger, trigger. A million Earthbend triggers, so... It's a 7/8. We can't kill everything. I guess we could take the 2-for-1 or just kill the Lion Turtle. I think we just kill the Lion Turtle, right? It's the only thing that's, like, kind of gonna end up holding back our attacks. Okay. Opponent has 2 Daily Agents he needs to take care of. Unfortunately, the card quality is not good over there, it seems like. Combustion Technique gets rid of 1 of the Daily Agents. The bigger one. You still got 5 life drain just coming at you. Play a land. Get a counter on the Daily Agent, I think. Play a Diligent Zookeeper. So they have 5 blockers. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. Plus they get down to 6. I don't think I need to attack. Because every land I draw is a gas, and every piece of gas I draw is gas. So, yeah, they're going to start blanking their clues to stop themselves from dying, I guess. You double blocking? Ah, okay, that's cute. Down to 9 cards in the deck. Okay. Have we seen all of your bombs already? Like, was it just the lion turtle? Is there something that you're just angry at? Is at the bottom of your deck right now? That's how it goes sometimes. Damn, there must be. Like, opponent is cracking like crazy. 7 cards left? Still haven't found it. Yeah, I mean, you can start stacking on this guy. And I can't throw away, like, just random 1/1 lands against it. He hasn't gone to combat yet, right? He's playing before combat right now. Okay. Getting a counter on the Swamp Bender. I don't think he really wants to attack with it, though, because... Wow, that's crazy powerful. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go Daily Agents. Drain you for 6. Recast the Daily Agents with the Airbender's reversal. It's kind of overly aggressive, but I don't know about overly either. Yeah, let's do that. Daily Agents drain you for 6. What do you think about that, opponent? Opponent abandons. Oh, dude, how many cards do you have left? You got not a lot, is the answer. There goes a Quencha. It's not going to do much. Opponent has 5 cards left in their library. Yup. Okay. Going to offer up a double block. They're thinking about what I might have in hand. So they're like, do I triple block? No, this is far worse for you. I'm gonna airbend that back. Put a counter on this 4/4. Daily Agents. Get 2 more land creatures. And now, I mean, you need like a massive army, and you need to kill the Daily Agents, and also you have 4 cards left in your library. Do it! Okay, make it 1 card. What the fuck are you doing, opponent? What does he have? Like bloodbending? It's like the bloodbending is like the only thing he could do that would win him the game right now. Crazy Dragonfly Swarm. I'm sure that's what he was looking for all game. The Sparring Dummy isn't gonna do much now.
That's rough, buddy.
But also, good game. Wow. He saw his whole deck that game. Okay. Is that a land? I guess if it's a land, then he might be able to crack a clue. It's not a land. Oh, he gained 3 life. You know that this is going to drain you for like 1,000,000, right? Holy moly, what a game. What a game. Wow. I think again the early Earthbend Ascension was what won us that game. Because we were able to surprise our opponent with +3/+3 out of nowhere. We traded off his Lion Turtle, which stopped us from attacking with the Dai Li, and then we just kept getting to drain him over the top. Wow. I don't really like this hand. It just doesn't do anything. Let's mull. It has all of our lands, our colors at least. And it does something on 2, and it has removal and interaction. Okay. Opponent's playing lots of colors. They've got barrels of jelly. What are you using that jelly for, man? You're not getting gnarly with the jelly, are you? Opponent plays a Plains. 3 mana, 2/2. I don't think I need to reveal that we have... black yet. I also don't think I want to lose this or trade it, even though we're kind of slow. Opponent's all in on white. Opponent plays a 2/2. Must have drawn this recently, or he's greedy. And then opponent decides to pass. Doesn't want to attack into this open mana. I guess he's afraid of the Airbender's reversal. What if I just, I'm looking for action, so I'm gonna cycle this. Just waste some of your time. That is kind of action, yeah. I'm looking for some action. You know where I can find some? Do we Seismic Sense? For 4? It's probably enough to find something, right? Dialy Agents. Seems good. Do the rest go on the bottom? That sucks. So, well, we know what the rest of our game of interaction looks like. So we're going to have to be very careful with our Airbender's reversal and our path to redemption. Because, pretty sure we're out of removal. It's just these two. Attacks with a 2/2. I am not blocking into that. Opponent. Lightning Strikes. We could use the Airbender's reversal protectively. Where did he get the red mana? Ah, the Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Sure. I think that's okay. Trading when you don't have interaction seems like a good thing to do. Plays a 2/2. Play out our Swamp, play our Dialy Agents. Surprise, I had the land the mana all along. Okay. Get 2 1/1s. Oh, we want an Earthbender Ascension so bad. That's pretty good. He gets a 4/4 out of that. Swings in with a 4/4. No blocks. He must have a Airbender's reversal, right? I feel like that's the only reason you attack like that. I'll drain ya. Then... Razor Rings. I think I'm going to protect my Dialy Agents, thank you very much. And then I'll cast them again. Question is, do we go wide or do we go tall? I don't think I beat that 4/4. I go tall, so... Let's end the turn. This is like our last piece of interaction, so I don't really want to use it yet. Oh, wow. Tapped out. Swings out for 4. No blocks. Got a lot of good draws that are not lands, especially. I think we just swing out for 4. Let's race. Trades. Takes 3. I can take 4 more damage or 5 more damage or whatever. So I'm going to keep holding on to the path to redemption. 3-drop 3/3. 2-drop 3/1. Discards nothing. So he's got something in hand. Swings in for 7. Okay, how about not lands, huh? Not lands sounds nice. These 1/1s are holding back the 3/1 and the 2/1, so... Except that they're not, because he has the Anthem. Awkward. So... I mean, I just die if I don't, right? I have to do this, I think. And now he doesn't even have to activate, which is the sad thing. Maybe I was supposed to throw 1/1/1 this way, so he does have to activate. Especially since we know he has something he wanted to keep. 2 mana 2/2. Dude, for real. So I guess I was supposed to play the Aura earlier. I'd have like 5 more life right now. Wow, thank you for the follow, Dawn is Void. My name is Sharp Finch. I'm an Angel VTuber, and I play all sorts of games you can't play in heaven. And right now, I'm getting my cheeks handed to me. Because I drew, I think, what is this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands? 11 lands. In the top 18? That's tough. Ugh. Gross. I think I was just maybe incorrect on the mull. But I got pretty crazy flooded there, too. Maybe overly aggressive with the Dai Li attack as well. He went for Razor Rings, which he couldn't have cast if I didn't attack. And I went to Airbend it, which I got to, but then he killed it anyway. He had more removal than me. He had more actual cards than me. I only had lands. I had no way of knowing that, but I didn't have to commit it yet, you know? Yeah. In retrospect, I think the Airbender Ascension was also... Sorry, the Airbending Lesson was more important than I thought it was, too. Should have realized it could basically blank that 3-drop. So there's a lot of ways I could have played that differently. This is tough to keep. That's a lot of cut mana that I would need. This is even worse. Like, this is practically the same cost and less lands. Ugh. Okay. I could keep these 5. I'm gonna miss the Dai Li agents, that's for sure. But the Earthbender Ascension is also a shuffle, so that's good. If they go first, we have an answer to their 2-drop if they are aggressive. Doesn't look like they are. And then we have this Earthbender Ascension, which kind of on its own can put us back into the game. Oh, he's sort of aggressive. 1-drop, 1-drop. He's kind of missed it. I don't think I ever waste a piece of removal on either of these cards. But he is showing that he might be like the... If he plays that 4-drop that buffs these each like +6 or something. Ah, cute! Turn it into a 1/5. Now it's a decent attacker. I think I take this trade. Yeah, that seems fine. So I'm gonna scry 2. Earthbender Ascension. Or, I mean, Airbender Lesson. I'm only gonna get to draw one of these. Because I'm gonna go Earthbender Ascension next. So, let's grab the Dai Li. Let's go Earthbending Ascension. Earthbend the forest. Grab another forest. Nice. It becomes 4, right? It doesn't get +3/+0. Yeah. Really? Oh, but the counter, right, layers. That is how that works. Okay. If opponent would like to keep wasting their mana, I think we can let them do that at least twice more. Opponent. Why isn't he doing this, like... Okay, sure. It's my turn now. I can't afford to swing out. I do want to play Guru. I want to use all my mana, so I think I just swing with the Dai Li agents. Drain you for 3. Opponent. Okay. I will cast... No. We're gonna do it like this so I can make sure I have the airbending lesson up. Nice. He'll never expect the second airbender reversal. I know I wouldn't. Ah. Get 3/1/1 scry 2. Doesn't seem bad. Okay. He can't really do a whole lot there, I don't think. Opponent swings in with the 1/5. Realizes he doesn't have the mana. You could have done that on your second main to threaten, but we're all learning, I guess. Let's... Guru Patik has a hard time putting counters on himself. So I guess we put it on the Guru. So what's the worst case if I attack with the Dai Li? He triple blocks with a 1/2, 2 1/1s, and this 1/5, so I kill 2 1/1s, or the 1/2 and a 1/1. I think I'm just supposed to be crazy aggressive right now because of the Earthbender Ascension. And also, if he does like a million block the Airbender, the Dai Li agents, I just Airbenders reversal it. I'm pretty fine with it, you know? You must not realize how this interacts with the Ascension. Like, these look like pretty okay blocks until you realize I'm about to get like a billion counters. Sure, okay. Double blocks the land. Lets everything else go through. Well, it's just the Dai Li that goes through. Sure, whatever. Let's kill your real, I guess the 1/2 first. I am down to just a couple of real creatures, I suppose, but... One here. One here. And another one here. Okay. And now I have a double reset on Dai Li agents, so like, if he tries to remove it, I blank his removal. Okay. Do I worry about that at all? His hand is empty, right? Or does he? No, he's got one card. This is greedy, but... Nah, that's super greedy. There's no way. Whatever. You got it. Lock it up if you wanna. Okay, we're going to Pound Town still. That's nuts, dude. Send it in. I think I just kill that. This is like your only pressure on me. And I definitely win the long game. Land. Put a counter on Guru Patik. Swing it out for 5. This is the best part about what any landfall card, right? But especially the Earthbender Ascension. Your lands are no longer blank. Now they're a 0 mana spell. Target creature gets a +1/+1 counter, and trample. Opponent has not like had very quality cards. They've also drawn a ton of lands. Ah, okay. Airbend target creature you control. Well, I guess I can't do that. Yep, you got it. That's pretty good for them. Their hand is empty though, right? Yeah, they're gonna have to tap out, draw a card. Sure. This is still not a... I mean, that's really important for them, but it's not a good look either. Swinging out. Draining you for 2. Takes 5 down to 3. I'll play a Great Divide Guide. It's actually great. Fantastic that we drew anything besides a land here. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Good game. Opponent. Pillar launches. Okay, sweet.
That's rough, buddy.
That is the ball game. Okay. You know what? Pretty good. Pretty good. This deck has been better than I expected it to be. The mana has been a problem sometimes, but not all the time. And also just like 5 Daily agents. Oh, mama. And like 3 Daily agents plus the 3 Airbenders reversals. It's so flexible. The amount of times that we've rebuyed or just protected our creature throughout another Daily agent, it's been good. Ba 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 ba. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. Not a playable hand, really. It doesn't have a game plan. Slightly more of a game plan, but it kind of depends on us drawing a swamp. There's no action. But let's go back down to 5, I guess. Okay, you know what? This is actually better than any of the other hands we've had. This sucks, putting away 2 Daily agents. But I think it's the only option for us to have a real game. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if we can get them to grab our Path to Redemption instead of something else. And by something else, I mean the the Earthbender Ascension. Let's go with the Great Divide Guide. Haven't drawn a land yet. Is there something he can cast that'll kill this? What has he got that he might cast? Weird. He must have a combat trick, right? Oh, I suppose he could have sacked it, too. I think I just play my 3/3. I'm not going to play into any sort of trick. You could have Pillar Jump. Any number of other things. This Great Divide Guide is what's keeping me in the game right now, so let's not do that. There's the Path to Redemption on my guy. That seems tough. I think we actually ang that back to your hand, and then it's pretty awkward for him to cast it again. It costs 2 mana at that point. And that leaves us a clear board for next turn. I don't ever whiff with this. Really, so... Not a reason not to cast it, basically. Especially when I could hit a land. Yeah, I'll just hit a land, play a land drop for turn. That seems okay. End the turn there. Opponent has 5 mana. Casts a Rabaru Troop. That's a pretty good card. I think I'm gonna Allies At Last that. Blam, blam, kill that. Because that frees me up for... Well, I was hoping to draw like a real card there, but... I was like, if I draw like pretty much anything that's not interaction or a land, I'm gonna be able to start pressuring harder. 3/3 plays the 1/1 probably. He does. I think I'm gonna Rocky Rebuke the 3/3, and we're just gonna keep him on the back foot. Land is not ideal. Interesting. If we ever manage to get the Path to Redemption... off of this guy, we actually get to cast his Water Tribe Captain eventually. Okay. Let's tap this. Eat your Water Tribe Captain at least. No, we're gonna eat the Rabaroo. It's unlikely that he has a reanimation because there's not much in the format, and it kind of sucks. But, man, that's a terrible turn for him. Okay, I would like to stop drawing lands, please. Don't see a reason to attack with the guide. They don't have Pillar Jump. They've got something, though. Opponents? Those exiles, my guy. Sure. Oh, I get the clue. That's fantastic. Okay. I'll draw. Let's still go to my turn. Now that is a good draw. Let's get swinging. Opponent doesn't know what we have in our hand. They're taking 2. We're playing the Zookeeper. Should have played the land first. But I guess actually they don't ever have a chance. Yeah, we should have. Just on principle, but... Beetle-headed Merchants. Okay. Passes. Oh my god, we drew all of our interactions. Yeah, I thought the Zuko's thing gave you control of the clue, but it does not. Which makes it significantly worse. Ah, that's cute. Okay. So what are you gonna do? Put it in front of the 2/3? I don't think our 2/3 is worth saving. I think opponent probably attacks. Wow, that's good for them. Well, I'm glad I didn't airbend my 2/3. You bet. And does he swing? Nah, he's afraid of swinging. Well, I can't really swing either. But I can double Airbender's reversal. That's pretty good. You do want to start pressuring. How many cards does his opponent have in hand? Wow, just passing through combat. Breezing on through. I'm going to keep accumulating cards. I wanted to think I've got a ton of stuff in hand. I kind of do, but... ATLA Agents is a very good draw from our opponent. That sucks. This is so good with this land, too. Results. And then opponent. Path of Redemption's my guy. Okay. What you got? Swings out with the team. I would airbend the ATLA Agents if I were him. Okay, that seems kind of silly. Sure. I'm just gonna blow up your 5/5. Blow up your 4/4. Or your 6/5. But, like, I'd like to not draw, like, the 5th land in a row. That'd be nice. Okay. Wow-wee. Thank you, Magic Gods. I would like to choose all 3, thank you very much. I'll scry 3. That's great. Let's make a 3/3 out of this Plains. Do we... Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Holy cannoli. No attacks. Don't think I can convince him I have a 0 mana card that'll totally own him. That's still strong. Yep. Does opponent attack? Nope, he's planning to... not do that. I wish damage still went on the stack. Wouldn't that be nice? This is sort of greedy, but the scrying is kind of drawing a card. Let's do all 3 again. I will scry. Let's make this huge. I don't want any of these cards, and we'll leave Guru Patik on top. Swing in for 6. Threaten to eat the Daily Agents. He can assign double blocks with the Plains and the Swamp. Okay. I think he had a better move there. I think he was supposed to double block with the Daily and the Swamp, activate the Abandoned Temple. I guess I could still kill the Daily Agents, which he doesn't want. Sure. Oh, that's actually super annoying at this stage. Let's do Guru Patik. What you got, Guru? Airball. No! That sucks. That sucks a lot, especially because all of those cards were really good. Yep. Okay. I have a surprise +1/+1 now. And I know I'm this far away from... Oh god, that thing is powerful. Opponent. Passes. I guess... So, I know 1, 2... I know where the Daily Agents are at. And then I know that there's a bunch of action at the bottom of my deck, too. So there's some argument for just, like, Cycle of Renewing right now. Nah, I might draw a threat that I can... Yeah, there we go. No attacks. We're gonna pass. Opponent can't deal with flyers right now. Plays a land. He's got 16 cards left. I have 17. So we're even Stevens right now. That land is making a difference. If I had had my Airbender Ascension this game, I think we would probably be slightly even. I think I just swing in with my Momo. I have a 8-turn clock on you. You have like a 1-turn clock on me eventually. Oh, that's a ton of 1/1s to make. This card doesn't seem like it's normally good in his deck. 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. We're getting ever closer to our Daily Agents. But like... He's gonna have so many counters on his creatures by the time that they come out. That's nuts. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. As far as draws go. Death Touch right now is solid. He still doesn't have Flyer or a Reacher. We've already seen all of our reversals. I think we have, like, 1 Rocky Rebuke is our out for removal. Wow. That gives them all trample, huh? That might be game. It's probably game. It's 10 power now. Yeah, it's definitely game. Shit. Nah, there's no way to weasel my way out of it. What the hell? He just passed. Is he a fool? He drains for 11 here. I guess it's not lethal if your opponent doesn't see it. If he misplays and doesn't attack again, we just win it. Sure. We don't just win it. Yeah, okay. Good job realizing you've won the game, opponent. Yeah, okay, you got it. Damn, dude. What did I do wrong? Was airbending Boomy a mistake? Should I have waited for him to try to commit a piece of removal? I just wanted to find another piece of action, and then the Patik completely whiffed. But I guess I should have known that it would, because we had drawn most of our lessons. I don't know. That was a tricky game. I think opponent played mostly well. He probably could have been... He should have been applying way more pressure way sooner, but... I think most people don't really play with those lands very well. Yeah. Another 5-win, 3-loss. Okay. What time is it? Ooh, it's late. Wow, Okusenmon raid. Hello. How's it going, Okusenmon and Okusenmon's fans? My name's Sharpfinch. I'm an Angel VTuber, and I play games you can't play in heaven. Today we're playing some Magic the Gathering, and I'm considering doing one more draft. We only have 2 more days. After the next 2 days, I'm probably not playing and streaming this again until the next set I want to draft. So, how was your stream, Okusenmon? What were you doing? Drafting's been pretty fun. I keep getting to 5 wins. The furthest we've gotten is 5, but we haven't gotten to. We have not gotten to. What you call it? 7 quite yet. I've been doing this thing where when people raid me, I try to go find a clip of theirs and just throw it on there. So we're gonna do one of yours. Yakuza, that's cool. Let's see this. Whoa.
Oh shit, it's a girl. It's a what?
Why was he just hanging alone in the dark like that? Don't expose me like this. Ooh, snap. Okay, we have cards to pick from. Suki is a certified bomb if you're in white. But you're really committing to white. Rocky Rebuke is good removal. I like Longfang, but only if you're in green-black specifically. Pretty much. It's okay in black-red, I guess. Black-blue. But we just take the Suki. I mean, she's crazy. We hope the Tree Top Freedom Fighters roll. We're hoping to do like a heavy white with red in there. Oh, Fire Sages is cool, but it's not an ally, but that's okay. There's also Momo, aggressive, white, and cheap. Diligent Zookeeper is a different direction to go in as well. I think the fancy footwork is okay, but it's 3 mana. I don't love it. Daily Agents is great, but it's a completely different direction than Suki, and it's not that good. It's not so good that you should just do that. Should I play a Yakuza game? To who do you recommend a Yakuza game, you know? I think we just take the Momo, and we hope that the Fire Sages wheel, and that we go into red. There's also Deadly Precision, but we're not white-black for sure, so I don't want to take that. There's not, like, good removal here. Rocket Launch is cute if you're super, super green. It's Yakuza 5, too. The series is pretty fun. Oh, fun. That's good. I like Iroh's demonstration. Wish it was an instant. Kiyoshi Battle Fan is also something worth looking at here. Azula on the Hunt is also just solid. Like, that's a really good card on its own. But I feel like I'm leaning towards white-red right now with what's being passed to me. Another Azula on the Hunt. We have a Kyoshi Warriors and Tree Top Freedom Fighters. Somebody else is very happy. Very fat and happy with all the black cards they're being handed. I don't know if I'm solidly red, so I don't know if I take the Freedom Fighters, but I do take the Kyoshi Warriors. Yeah. Kind of a flavor fail, but I feel like Zuko's pretty okay in this deck. There's also Yip Yip, which is pretty solid as far as tricks go. 1 mana is all you want to pay for a trick, and +2/+2 is pretty good. You can either start at Yakuza 0 or Yakuza Like a Dragon. 0 to start the whole series, or Like a Dragon to start the modern age stuff. Gotcha. I've seen a lot of Like a Dragon, which seems like a cool card, a cool game. I'm gonna take the Zuko. I guess we're white-red now. I guess we're super white and a little bit of red. This will be my curve topper, I think. We're trying to go underneath everything else. This is interesting. I like it because it's like, it fits into the curve, but it also, you know, you can randomly play it late in the game and then ping somebody down. Probably the healer, though. This is also fine. We're cool. We're getting to draft a new deck. It's white-red. Nice. This wheeled. Okay. White feels very open. Red feels relatively open. I think we just want some more removal in the next couple packs. I feel like I just see so many clips from Yakuza that are completely out of context. It's like the ultimate, like, adventure in regular Earth game. I don't know, life is like that, you know? You can just get into some crazy adventures. Wow, what? This wield? What the hell are people doing? And the Daily Agents wield. What the hell are people playing? I don't love this card. You do need a mass of 2-drops, and I guess this evens out your draws. Ugh, all these suck, but I guess I'll grab a 3-drop in my colors. Like, there's like dance competitions they do, and you can go and like, can't you open like gachas from gacha machines? It's just, it seems like the ultimate slice of life. Wow, what? Okay, Iroh Tea Master is cool and good. This is a certified bomb. At first, you're just removing something from your opponent. Then you get to choose if you're going to draw cards. You don't necessarily need to, but any white-red, I'm probably going to choose to. And then whenever you cast your second spell, you can airbend stuff. Yeah, that's really good. I'm hoping the Lightning Strike wheels, or maybe Iroh Tea Master. Maybe even the Cunning Maneuver. Yakuza is a serious crime drama unless it's goddamn Looney Tunes cartoon. Yeah, exactly, right? Looney Tunes is like the only way to describe it. There's like kart racing and shit they do too. Oh my god. It's like an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when people describe to you what's happening. I don't have a ton of lessons, right? I don't even think I have one. I have one lesson, which must be the Iroh's demonstration. Path is okay. I'm thinking about the Jongjong, but Path is removal. Let's just take the Path. This is the longest I've streamed, by the way. I don't think I've ever streamed more than... Oh, that's not true. I guess we had a Halloween stream once that we went for a long time. But I also get a lot of energy from folks being on the call, you know? I'm very much an extroverted person. I get a lot of energy from being around others. 4-mana 3/4. That is just a 4-mana 3/4, basically. I think this is a really good trick. A really good trick, because it's got both First Strike and Hexproof. So like, sometimes you just 0 for 1 somebody, or 1 for 1 somebody, outside of just protecting your stuff. Sure. Another Yu Yan Archers. The Glider Kid seems the best here, though. Pretty sure. Tigerdillo's cute, because we're aggressive, but we don't get to 4 power like that. Another Tigerdillo. We're white. We're taking this. Yeah. Probably drop the Fire Nation Vader. Another Glider Kids. Seems fine. Very soon we will find out if that Lightning Strike wheeled. It probably didn't, but that'd be nice. I mean, the Fire Sage is wheeled all the way around. So it really might. It is just friggin' Looney Tunes clownery. Sure. We're never playing another copy of this, but sure. Unless, is it better than Kyoshi Warriors? Probably. It's hard to block. We don't really care about having too many tokens. Oh, wow. Fire Nation attacks seems strong to me. Sandbender Storm also seems strong to me. This is like what you want, because it's like aggressive. It blows up something, and normally you're losing out on the mana. But the other advantage is you can pass on 4 mana, threaten to blow something up. Oh, they didn't play anything cool. Great. I just play a 4-mana 3/3 with Flash. So it's got that modality that people like. What were you doing in the last Yakuza, like in this stream? Like what as a Yakuza? Because were you doing like actual crime stuff? Not so lucky that it wheeled. This seems okay in a deck like this. Right? How many more tricks do we need, really? We have one trick. Plus Ira's Demonstration, plus Path to Redemption. And the Sandbender Storm. Yeah, I think we just take the... Ugh, this sucks. I guess we just grab this, but we never play it. We're pretty heavy white with a lot of red still. You know, the funny thing is, though, this feels like a relatively playable deck just right now. I think we want, like, one more piece of removal, maybe one more bomb. Ugh, it's not passing me this shit. Okay. Yeah, these cards seem terrible. This is such an awful uncommon. Maybe I'm nuts, but, like, if you're having a forward power... I guess if you have two of them... Huh. Sure, yeah, whatever. Second Momo sounds fantastic to me. Second Momo or first Lightning Strike? I think it has to be first Lightning Strike, right? It's removal. Hits people in the face sometimes. Jet is exactly where we would like to be. What do we drop for Jet at that point? Sandbender Storm? Jow the Moonslayer. Aggressive 2-drop, aggressive 2-drop, or removal. We have one piece of interaction, or one piece of protection, and then one... Oh, I guess 2 tricks, and then 1, 2, 3 pieces of removal. I guess we grab this. We kind of hope the Zhao or the Zhongzhongs, Deserters, or the Disciple Wheels. Kiryu hasn't been in the Yakuza since Yakuza 3, but they always get into trouble, and Kiryu has to bail them out. That sounds hilarious. This kind of blows. Mostly. But I've liked this card. I think this card is bad, but I've liked it anyway. It's like not great removal. But it is also, okay, I guess you can function as not great removal in this deck, and then also sometimes randomly... How many allies do we have? Sometimes randomly it just gets them. This isn't really where I want to be. The double strike here is crazy, actually. I'll grab that, drop the Cunning Maneuver. Because it is +1, it's the same amount of buff for the toughness, 1 more mana. You're not getting a card, but instead you're getting the double strike, which sometimes acts as removal and sometimes acts as like, by the way, you're getting hit for 10 instead of 3 like you thought. 3 mana, 2, 1, 1, 3, yeah, sure, okay. I don't know if we have enough 2-drop creatures, though. That's looking a little tough right now. 2-drop red creatures, anybody? Okay, Firebending Lesson. We'll take that. 2-drop aggressive red creature. That is what we asked for. Ask and ye shall receive. I don't know what to cut. Maybe the Rhino Cavalry? We don't really want to get to 8 mana. Another one is offered, though. I think I'm just going to hate pick something. I feel like somebody would like this to cycle, so I'm going to ruin it for them. Somebody wants this to cycle, too. We're just going to start picking the best cards here. I'm a hater. Another aggressive 2-drop, sure. Roll filler. We've been offered so many of these. I'm just going to pick up Hockey because I like them. Okay. I actually don't hate that either, to be honest. High-powered creatures are powerful with tricks. Like, they're just risky to attack into and risky to not consider, I guess. Let's tear this thing down from the beginning again. What are our take over the game kind of bombs? Suki is fantastic. Legend of Jang Chen is fantastic. I think Jet is not going to take over the game, but he is really powerful. Suki. Now we want a removal. Firebending lesson for sure. Lightning strike is always good. We have more removal, right? Yeah, we do. Path. Is that all of our removal? I thought we had... Oh, double Iroh's demonstration. There we go. So how many pieces of removal is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's about where I want to be, I think. And maybe 1 trick. Call that 2 tricks. Now the rest is just going to be a curve. So Momo, probably Compassionate Healers. I think we double up on those guys. Maybe we drop 1 Disciple for the Yu Yan Archers. He's not that great. Like, is there anything that kills him that doesn't kill the archers? Not a lot. I think we just put in the archers anyway. Get rid of that Porcupine. I know what you're doing. What else do we really want to see in a game? This is a funny top end, but like, is it actually good? I think I would almost rather the Rough Rhino Cavalry, right? You've already gotten to 5 mana, so he's giving you the other 2. You only need 1 more land? I don't know. What do we need? We need 3 drops. 3 drops. We actually still probably need another 2-drop. Because it has to be a pretty crazy aggressive deck. Is this a deck where we drop a land from 17 down to 16? Let me see here. When do you run 16 lands in draft? Let's see. You would play 16 with no 5-drops and no mana sinks. Well, we definitely have at least 1 5-drop, right? We want to play these 2 every single game we can, so I think we stay at 17. Then let's hedge with the team avatar. Maybe we get a little less aggressive. Drop 1 Disciple. Add in Zuko. Yeah, because he can give us some value later in the game. Drop the 2nd Disciple, put in Wandering Musicians, and now it's like a little bit more smoothed out of a curve. I think I like it. What are we gonna call this? So it's kind of allies. Yang Chen is really all we're looking to do on 5 every single time. I guess that's part of the reason why the where is it? The Archers is so good. Like, that'll get us to Yang Chen too. I don't know. Yang Chen's glorious. Counter, that's right. I don't know. I'm imagining a world where she comes back from the dead. And like starts attacking back. He brings all the Air Nation with her. Air Nomads. Everything changed when the Air Nomads attacked. Awkward. Very awkward. Nah. Less awkward. I think we drop a mountain, and we can afford to because of the Yu Yan. It's Appa. Yep. Our hand is 100% removal. I think there are worse problems in the world to have than that. Not trading that. Opponent plays an island. His own Yu Yan Archers. Seems kind of overkill, but... Sure. Let's get in there. I guess the argument for not doing that is, like, I can keep a lightning strike up. Decide to do that later. What do you got, opponent? You gonna lightning strike my 3-1? Skip your turn 3 too? Opponent is thinking. What fanfic nonsense is this? I know, right? Why are the wandering musicians helping out the Yu Yan archers? Iroh killed a Yu Yan archer? My Jaded Edge. Pretty strong card. Can develop Momo. I think I will. Do I want either of these trades? No. Opponent can't exhaust to get double strike on my May is like really strong with the double strike. We're not too upset if they commit to that though, too, to be honest, because we can lightning strike her after they've committed the extra 3 mana, and that's fine. Opponent is thinking. A mechanist. And is continuing to think. And passes. Okay. We now have the twin blades up and ready to roll. I think we just swing with the boys. Let's do it for the boys. Yeah, I wonder if this qualifies as a waste of twin blades, but I guess I kind of eat it one for free. We'll slap it on here. Eat that. Hit you for 1. I guess I like it because it sort of opens up that now I just have a 4-2 on the board, which is the strongest thing on the table. Opponent has to either play something, which I might Pyro's demonstration, or he's decided not to, I guess. So he can turn this randomly into a 3-1 now. He's got to decide whether or not he'd like to have blockers or discard a card instead. I hope he chooses to keep one of his nerdy cards so I can hit him upside the head really hard. That sounds fun to me. Come on, man. Ah, okay. He's decided... Okay, never mind. He's not decided anything. Come on, jellyfish dude. Decided to discard, I think? Yeah, discarded. Swings in for 2. Now that's a surprise. Yang Chen. And not much to do with it. Yeah. Well, this card is really good if you're actually caring about combat, I guess. I need to play towards this Yang Chen, whatever I'm doing. I think attacking with Momo is fine. If we eat one of his clues, we get to scry. And since I'm attacking with Momo, I think it's also good to attack with the Yu Yan. And if he trades here, I don't care about that either. Yup. Next. That seems okay to me. Yeah. You're missing out on a card there. I don't think I want to equip. I want to keep the lightning strike open. Did you block with a pizza? It was a clue token. It's gone now, but it was actually a Pai Sho White Lotus thingy. Okay, opponent is given May Firebending 4. I think I'm just gonna Lightning Strike her in response, or after the fact. Maybe they can protect it, I guess. What you got? Today, please, opponent. Really? Oh, that's terrible. I didn't stop to think about how prowess interacts there. Yeah, they literally only needed anything. Ah, shit. Oh, does it matter when you do that? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably losing off the back of that, to be honest. I just wasted one of the only cards I had. No blocks. Wow-wee. This game is over, I'm pretty sure. Then again... Okay. If I can get another land and Yang Chen will eat the Mechanist. Then I'll fill my hand. Opponent does get to draw a ton of cards, which sucks. Yeah, here's the... It's a White Lotus tile. But it does look like a pizza, doesn't it? Can't believe I never cracked that. Or clocked that. Wow. Second Fire Nation attacks. Come on, dude. Today, please. You're already winning this game. Like, I have no resources open to myself. That card seems pretty awful. Opponent cracks to draw a card. No blocks. Come on. I'm basically just waiting around to see if I do draw a land on 3. The Mechanist or Ty Lee. Without the Mechanist, they can't really attack in the air. They keep drawing cards off of it, too. Dude, come on, man. You can't just spend a billion years on every single decision, dude. Ugh. This is where you'd, like, call a judge and be like, dude, slow play. Come on, man. Tricky thing is that Yang Chen isn't one that's gonna just, like, totally win you the game on the back of her. You know, 17 cards left. Like, I'm surprised he's so low. Did he mill himself a ton? How has this happened? Does he deck do anything? I guess he has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands that he's played. That's a chunk of lands. A bunch of firebending. Paying 1 to make my 2/5 not block. Yep. So that's 7-8 damage coming my way. Guess I think I do have to trade the Momo now. Just avoid dying. I feel like Appa right now, that's for sure. Okay. What was the point of... You could have killed me with the double strike there. Oh god. This guy must be a delight to play against in person. Ah, Jet. You can kill Ty Lee. That's about it. It's something, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. You got it. What a fucking awful player to play against. Okay. First game was a loss. Not great. Personally, I just like playing the game very aggressively. Especially because if you play in tourneys, like, you only have like an hour per round normally. So yeah, you have to do a lot of thinking, but it's a lot of under pressure thinking. Should have played Mirror Force. Yep, you got that right. All right, let's do this. Let's keep it. We'll probably draw a land. And then if we do, we have a 2, a 3, a 4. Probably. Especially with a scry, right? Well, I guess it's not much of a scry. There we go. Mirror Force is that one of those? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is that the one that like reflects all the damage to them? These sleeves are pretty cool. Opponent plays a Plains after thinking about it for quite a while. Can I stop giving me these thinkers, please? Just give me people who play cards. I guess the other tricky thing is that you don't have much to think about when you're kind of this aggressive, I suppose. Well, that's fantastic. I think we do press our advantage. Destroys all attacking monsters. That's what it is. Opponent is signaling that they have a yip yip. Because they keep looking at stuff and acting like they have something to interact with. I don't really want to lose my 2/2, so go ahead, your turn. It's the trap card that destroys all face-up attack monsters when your opponent declares an attack. Yeah, this card's like that in Magic too. Aetherize and something the fleet. Exiles all of them, turns them into planes. Opponent plays an island. And decides to airbending lesson Suki. Swings in for 2, I suppose? Swings in with both. Okay. Keeps one on top. Mills my Iroh's demonstration. Not sure. I guess I've always thought that you're supposed to mill yourself with that, but okay. Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Bad order there, opponent. Opponent's been playing airbending and they're in white, so I guess I'm gonna do Suki. Swing at you for 3. I think I'm okay with one more land. But I'm probably not going to discard with the Yu Yan archers. I like the amount of action we have in our hand. Bow, bow, bow. Opponent. 3 cards in hand. Considering shooting Suki with the jelly? Bro. Dude, we got another fucking thinker, man. There's 3 cards in your hand. There's 3 non-lands on the battlefield. How hard could this be? What the hell? Okay. Decides to waterbend to keep all 3 cards. You can't really attack with Master Paku without losing him, the archers. So... what could you be thinking about now? Okay, cool. Iroh's demonstration. We're gonna kill Paku so we can cash in a ton of damage here. Does he have the Yip Yip? Is he like in full control mode without actually having anything? Octopus form gives it +1/+1 and hexproof. Okay. Let's keep that on top. No attacks. We'll just take the 1-for-1 trade there. We can path next turn. It's kind of a surprise. I don't think that most decks, if you're playing this kind of control, are really going to keep that sort of trick. It's not normally useful, but what do I know? UA. Just a solid 3/3 flyer. Okay. Good path to redemption here. Which seems like the right thing to do. What now, dude? I'm swinging in like this. I don't really want to lose Suki, so I think we're gonna keep her back. Enter the Avatar state seems pretty good when you have 5 mana and 4 drops in hand. I guess this is the one thing I don't like about white-red. It does feel like with white-red, you end up, you're the one that's on the clock. Yeah, I mean the Yip Yip was pretty obvious. I forgot that it gives flying though. Long stream, Pog. Yeah, this is probably the longest stream I've ever done, I think. But I don't know. I really like drafting. I really like the set. So, I thought that'd be fun. Yeah, well, when you draft Boros, it feels like everybody else has ways of, like, generating value. And your only real value is, like, stopping other people from getting to play their cards by killing them early. So, unfortunately, it's felt like white-red was good in, like, Aether Drift. No, actually, it wasn't. Green was fantastic. It was good in Ixalan, because you had a ton of 1-mana evasive creatures. But, I don't know. It feels like your back's up against the wall, and you also have not a lot of thinking to do. Or, I guess the thinking you have to do is pretty easy. I think. I mean, that guy's been telegraphing the yip yip for forever. And your opponents give you so much time to think. Killing the Suki, skipping your whole turn for it. You bet. It's too bad that that happened then. Swings in with the Master Paku. I guess he's just wanting to cash in the mill for 4, because I scried. Okay, no blocks. I have a Lightning Strike in hand, which is good. I don't really want to have any shenanigans with this UA. But Zuko is like such a good card. I can decide whether I'm going to exile UA later. Let's go now. Scry 1. I think we're keeping that removal on top. That's going to pressure him to attack with Master Paku again. Thinking about the trade. Decides to take it and take 3. Opponent's at 9. Yeah, let's exile UA. Don't want any shenanigans. They could have shenanigans last turn, I suppose. But still. Opponent plays a 2-mana 1/2. I guess your deck can't all be annoying pieces of interaction, can it? Plays a Waterbender's Water Skin. Swings in for 3. Does not swing in, lets me have my card. Let's play the Musicians. Yeah, let's just play the Musicians and wait. No need to attack yet. Plays a Plains off the top, it seemed. I don't think they played a land last turn. Okay, Submersible's really annoying. Bounces the Musicians, I'm guessing. And they can exhaust it into a 3/3. They are running out of cards, though. They're at 9, I'm at 18. I have a life total advantage. Swings in for 3, decides to mill me for 3. Wow, thank you. I don't think I really wanted much of that, so. No blocks. Opponent. I'm down to 15. Decides to make the vehicle a 3/3 and pass. A great time to draw land, actually. I think we have to wait to attack with the bards. No attacks. But I do think at the end of this turn, I decide to Lightning Strike the 3/3 if he's done nothing else. There's an argument for Lightning Striking it now. But I don't care about it. We're at 15 cards in our deck. Down to 11. I guess that seems to be his main win condition right now. No blocks. I'm not really afraid of damage. Down to 13. Opponent. Passes. I'm going to Lightning Strike the Submersible. No interaction from the opponent. Well, so now we've opened up the floodgates. And I'm pretty sure this is just lethal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chillax. Yep. Because that's 7 plus 4 is 11. Opponent has cards that only interact during combat? Or not. Yeah, there's the Razor Rings. Okay, he's still alive. You play a Zuko and pass. I feel like you need like multiple copies of Lightning Strike maybe to play this deck effectively. We have 2 turns more of Haku milling us, I guess. I wonder how much free stuff I'll get for logging in like 7 years later. You're gonna get so much stuff. So many things. Especially because they give you a ton of packs, even if you didn't log in, I'm pretty sure. I have packs from sets I've never even cared about, or even known about. He's still attacking, though. Is this like your only perceived win condition? Opponent? Passes. Okay. Good games, me. I suppose... Okay, cool. Ugh. We had 2 of the worst opponents in a row. Goodbye. I'm glad I was patient, I guess. I think I played that right. So now I'm thinking, we're not so aggressive, right? Like, we probably... Maybe we need to loosen up on the aggression? Like, Wandering Musicians was really good. What would we drop? I don't even know. Actually. I don't know. We're just gonna run it back. It feels like opponent's best cards were probably at the bottom of his deck, though, to be honest. That was like a miserable draw for both of us. Because, like, there was just no bombs there. There was nothing there that, like, you first pick, you know? I keep this because the double Yu Yan archers might get you to the lands or the Yangchen. How many wins have you gotten today total? Wow, I don't actually know. I'll play the archers. I'm going to discard the team avatar. We're looking for planes. Or do you discard the mountain? Yeah, let's discard the mountain. Wonderful. That's what we want to see. So this is our 3rd draft today, I want to say. Suki is fantastic here. Do you want to take 4? Or actually use your card? I'm kind of happy either way. Geez, let me think. I honestly have no idea. I would have to go check the VOD. I think it's probably on the order of about 18 wins. Because we've had like 3 drafts. And we've gone to 6 wins and 5 wins. Probably more like 15 wins. 16 wins. Oh, what'd he do? He took the trade. Didn't want to take 4 damage. Okay. That's fine by me. Swinging in with the team. Taking 4. 2nd archers. Decides to crack the food. Let's discard Team Avatar. Not ideal. Looking for a land drop. Nice. That's true. Thank you. It has been pretty nice to get so many wins. We got a bear. Bear alert. Just a bear. We're gonna kill your Just a Bear. Sorry, Bosco. It must be done. And then we swing out. I want you to make that decision without knowing I have a 2-drop in hand. This is the kind of draw you want with an aggressive deck. And now if we can top deck 1 more land, they play a 6-drop, I obliterate it with a Legend of Yang Chen. Open up the floodgates, get crazy. Yeah, okay. That's actually that's fine, to be honest. That's just fine. No need to play this quite yet. Let's swing in. We're gonna get some firebending mana, and now we can threaten to get a counter on this. Which means he has to double block it if he wants to trade. Opponent decides to make one trade there. That's fine. Oh, it's 2 trades. I didn't notice that. I can put a counter on that, but I don't think it's worth it. Opponent's still at 12 because of their judicious choices, I suppose. Wow, they're missing their 3rd color. It probably feels pretty bad to only make 2 creatures with that as well, but even then, that was still pretty good for them. We still haven't gotten to 7 wins. I'd like to do that before we're done playing this set. Do I just firebending lessen that? I think that's lethal, right? 5 plus 5 is... yeah, that's lethal. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yes. Yes, this is correct. This is how this is supposed to go. Yay! Punch, punch, punch. Nice. All of the life that was drained from me from the last 2 games returned in a single instant. Yeah, I had fun. They probably didn't. I once met a wise Magic the Gathering player who said that in any given game of Magic the Gathering, there is a set amount of fun that can be had. And his plan every single game is to have all of it. Now this is pod racing. I wish I knew more of the memes from the prequels. I don't even notice it when I quote them. It just kind of happens. I killed all of them. Not just the men, but the women and the children too. W Yan felt good. They didn't have any like removal for them, so they had to trade, which was bad for them because it has 3 power. And then, yeah. We have interaction. We do not have white. I don't think we can afford to keep this. We've got a 2-drop and a 3-drop and a 4-drop. So opponent's going first, right? I think so. Which means we draw an extra card. Which means I'm thinking about dropping this land. Because I want that Path of Redemption. That seems okay. That's annoying. Looks like I kept correctly, though. Swing in for 1. I appreciate it. Very fast. Oh god, he's got a better curve than me. This Yu-Yan Archers is going to do nothing into this curve. At least I can discard some cards, I guess. Okay. Whoa. Statistical anomalies, here we come. Really? Do you think you're the beatdown? That's how somebody plays when they think they're the beatdown. That was a lot of mana you just wasted. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I want some tricks. I want some stuff to do. Plays a glider staff. Air bends my 2/3. Okay, swings in for 3. Does not have any more lands. I'm gonna play Zuko. What do you think about that, opponent? I think that kind of slows your roll, right? Does he have, like, interaction in hand? I don't think I care about fake losing life, to be honest. Especially with the Avatar State in hand. Let's go to combat. We're going to Firebend 3. Opponent is going to Razor Rings. Let's activate this ability. Oh, I haven't even gotten the mana yet. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna protect it. That's fine by me. Now you can't even block it, and I'm given 4 life. Let's activate that. I hope it's not Yang Chen. Okay, it's just a land. Take 4. I gain 4. Now I go mountain. Did I already play a land this turn? Ah, I guess I did. Ordered all. Delighter Kids for 2. I mean, it's action, I guess. We're looking for Yang Chen. No, thank you. Let's end the turn there. Zuko's drawn his passive mountain, at least. Opponent is stuck on 3 lands. They played a couple pieces of interaction already, and they've been playing very aggressively. Obsessive Pursuit. They get a clue token. +1/+1 counters on an attacking creature or X the number of permanents you sacrifice this turn. Okay, this is kind of a blowout. I'm gonna try to 2-for-1 you, which becomes just a 1-for-1, I guess. Yep. Now I'm gonna go to combat. Firebend 3, let's activate that. I played a land again on instinct, but let's go to blockers. You know what I've got. Yeah, there's no reason not to. But similarly, I have no reason not to cast this. And hit you for 6 over the top. Oh, so it's like a bad... I like this card art, by the way. This is like a bad Phyrexian Arena. Clock is on. You have 8 turns, opponent. Ooh, that's tough. You have a lot less than 8 turns. Oh, it gives it lifelink. That's pretty good. But, I mean, I guess I should chill. I don't need to cast this yet. Swing. Let's do this with the firebending mana. Nice. Opponent takes 7, down to 1. Let's play this Compassionate Healer. This is the only thing he has that can attack, so this locks him off of healing. Oh, he just dies. I forgot that he has a Phyrexian Arena, right. That is how that works. Okay, yeah. I like how he played. Aggressive, fast, loose. And that's why he died. 3 wins. 4 more wins. 4 more wins. Tenchi for president. I'll rule this Senate with an iron fist. And I'll become wrinkled and decrepit and old in the matter of moments. This isn't great. And this is too slow, it feels like. I want a 2-drop. Well, we have Yang Chen. This card is not likely to be good this game, so... Our game is different now. Or our game plan is different now. Looks like we're gonna get Yang Chen on 5. Opponents on forests. Ugh, okay, that's pretty good. Opponent swings in with May, or May? Ostratorus on 3. Mills 2 lands and a Daily Agents. This is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause. I love democracy. Stop giving me lands, dude. We take the Freedom Fighters. Gives him an awkward block. Awkward attack. I think I'll just throw him in. Yeah, what's up? Your turn. Two, 3. That's annoying. Doesn't swing in with the 3-1 though. He wants to keep it for trades. I'll play the Glider Kids and then next turn probably eat Long Fang. Seems good to keep that on top. No attacks. You're just like on the spectrum of like, I do not want to draw. Maybe I should cut more lands. I just don't, maybe I don't have enough of a top end to justify playing this way. Heartless Act on the kids, you lose 2 life. Okay. Opponent. Swings in for 2, leaving the blockers back. Heartless Act is an instant. I'm surprised that they decided to do that. And a Great Divide Guide. Well, Legend of Yangshan. I lose 2 life. I'm gonna eat your 2-3. What are you thinking about, opponent? He's got 2 mana, actually. Wait, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have any mana. Oh, right. They get to choose. If they want to exile. Homie, it's... Up 2. Up 2, my man. He didn't have to do that. At all. It's up to 1. Thank you, I guess. I remember how I played in the beta of Arena. I recall begging someone in a Maz chat for a beta key. A Maz. I have not thought about his name in a couple of months. But I used to play a ton of Magic the Gathering. Or Hearthstone, so... I'm well familiar with him. And you got one, though, it sounds like. Do people just have those just to hand out? Arena codes? Okay. Are we just 1-for-1-ing here? Opponent's down to 4 mana, plays an Azula on the hunt. Unfortunately, yes. You can draw 3, and I'm gonna draw 3. Except that I have a billion, jillion, gorillion lands. Okay. I think we shoot Mai and then we shoot Azula. It's way too much damage otherwise. Let's shoot Azula. Then it's opponent's turn. Jet is a good card. I can't believe how many lands we've drawn. Paid actor. Wow, those guys are good. And she is a 4/5. Do I just cast this? I keep drawing lands. No, I'm gonna hold on to this because if I get another land, I can airbend one of their cards. Start crawling back into this game. Awesome. Dude. 10 lands? 11 lands in the top fucking half of the deck? That's the game. I don't have any way to get back in this game. God, that sucked. Ugh, I should stop trying to draft red-white. It makes my blood pressure go up. And it's only red-white. No other deck feels like you have this clock on you to finish the game before you know it. Okay. The thing is that I don't feel like I have bad cards. Which makes it difficult. So we're going to drop the Tree Drop Freedom Fighters. I don't think they're good enough. I think another Wandering Musicians is fine. Drop another one of these guys. Play Rough Rhino Cavalry. We've kind of beefed up how the deck works. It doesn't have to be that fast anymore. I'm probably playing overly aggressive. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3, and 4. And a 1-drop in there, too, in case they play something on 1. Ugh. Well, this has already beaten our worst record, which was 1 win and 3 losses. So, it's all uphill from here. Opponent has no plays on 2. I think I lead with the Compassionate Healer. Opponent. I feel like he thought about counterspelling that. Okay. Or that's what it... Well, now I feel especially smart for playing this guy. Well, order lull. Wish we had another mountain. Let's do this. Suki is fantastic on top. Thank you. Now what? Decides to just take the damage. Okay, I'll play a 2-3. We'll keep that on top. You know, there's an argument there for shocking that. Yeah. Because it might just get past the size that I can interact with now, but... At the same time... I don't know. I have no excuse. Suki is fantastic. Let's get aggressive. We're keeping that on top, too. Your turn. What do you like to block? So... I can Firebending Lesson to kind of 1-for-1. Let's just let Suki trigger. I think that's fine. They might play an X2 next turn, and the tempo will be better. Of course, I could also just wait and hold on to the lesson until I have 5 mana and maybe kill this 4-4 someday. Okay. What are you gonna do? Swing for 6? Swings for 4. I could double block, keep it 1-1. That sounds bad, so I'm not gonna do it. Let's swing it with a 3-3. Opponent takes 3. Let's play another Glider Kids, keep up the Firebending Lesson. That sounds good on top as well, because now we can actually... At least, as long as the opponent doesn't double spell or like double ally, we can kill that Avatar's Enthusiasts. And then we'll be in good shape. So we're kind of hoping opponent taps out for a 4-mana guy that doesn't buff the Enthusiasts. Swings for 4. Opponent. Thinking about removal, maybe? Maybe he has the enchantment. He's thinking about whether to put it on the Glider Kids. Unlocks 4 damage. You can swing in for 8. If he does, then I probably double block. Crashing Wave. Awkward. But he decides to waterbend with the kids, probably because he has a 2-drop. Okay. That's unfortunate. Swings in for 4. I think I just have to take it. Opponent passes to me. Okay. I think I Firebending Lesson right now. Get rid of that 4-4. And now we enter a race. Okay. It's a race that's looking good for us because we have a lightning strike in hand. Swings in for 4. We have 7 in the crackback. Do we lightning strike that? I don't think so. Because opponent might decide to not... Opponent can make a mistake, so there's no reason to do anything else. Opponent, I guess this does telegraph, like, oh, he must have something in hand, right? Because I'm leaving myself dead on board. So opponent should suss out. Okay, well, it was telegraphed, but maybe he thought I can't do math. Nice! That was a tight little game at the end there. Nice! Whew. This is why you play red-white. Every point of damage matters in games like that. Okay, we've crawled our way back to 4 wins. It's an interesting game. I think he was off on his land drops, which helped. The biggest thing was getting to scry the 5th land to the top. Kafka. This is a real bastard, I hear. We kind of have a curve. I think I'll keep it at least. Opponent plays the plains. We're really aching for a mountain now. Opponent plays a swamp. And considers the Momo. Consider the Momo. A lemur, and also a bat. Opponent decides to play a corrupt court official. I think Zuko's really good. I think we just discard the archers, that's fine. Well, now I feel like an idiot for not discarding the planes. Wait, yeah, did I think about that right? Did I have 3 lands anyway? No, I have 4 lands now. Which means I had 3 lands. If I had discarded a land, I would have been only assured of 2 of them, so. Doesn't attack. I guess he doesn't want to offer the trade. Mountain? Not a mountain. Probably not worth getting either. It gets pretty bad now that we don't have, like, a curve right now. We're just looking for a mountain. We can activate and cast a Zuko. Swamp cycling. Opponent looking for a land. Plays a Judy. This is an engine here. That's pretty good. Swings in with a 2/2. I don't think I care, to be honest. I think I outpace you. Swing out at the opponent. Play a glider, kids. I'm looking for a mountain, and I find a mountain. Let's play a plains and pass. Okay. So... Did the last game... Was the last game the one where opponent got rid of 2 cards with Yang Chen? It wasn't, right? Because we flipped Yang Chen in 2 games ago, and we didn't do anything with Yang Chen. That's how it went. At this point, I think I've managed to draft the Legend of Avatar Kyoshi, the Legend of Avatar Kuruk, and the Legend of Avatar Yang Chen. We're just missing Roku. Opponent making a Judy. Decides to surveil to the top. And he's thinking about what to sack. I mean, you sack the court official, right? Decides to sack the Judy. Weird. Are you planning to attack for 1, opponent? Opponent attacks for 3. Maybe he doesn't realize he could have sacked the 1/1. Kept a slightly stronger creature. Leaving 4 mana open. You keep the cards, right? You do. You do keep the cards, which means that if you do a little bit of drafting... So, if you do a little bit of drafting, like, spend, say, 20 bucks on what you need to draft, and you make that... If you get 5 wins on a draft, you end up with enough gems to go to the next draft without having to buy more gems. So if you keep doing that, you can draft forever. And eventually you end up with the whole collection, which makes it easier to play standard, but who wants to play standard? In the year of our Lord, 2025. But yeah, you do keep all the cards. I think I have a near full collection of... Wow, that sucks Mondo balls. I guess that's why he wanted to keep the 1/1. He gets to just eat a 3/4. Damn, that blows. I still think that we just play Zuko. This is like one of the best cards in the whole set. Oh god, why do they tack on the 1/1 from Eggs if you cast something from Exile on top of it? That's just ridiculous. And there's not a lot of flying in this set, really. Opponent. Exiles my Zuko. Seems greedy to have done that right then. I guess he didn't want me to draw cards, which is fair. Opponent's going to swing at us for 7 down to 8. I think we have to Iroh's Demonstration. These cards are normally so terrible if you've got any piece of early interaction. Yeah, there's the 7. I feel like our next draw matters so much that I'm thinking about whether or not to throw away Momo. I think I will. I hate the value loss. But I really want that Scry too. Huh. Wow, okay. Well, I'm glad that I did that. That does actually change the turn, like, quite a lot. Because now we get to kill Appa. Swing in for 2. Play the Fire Sages. And now opponent only swings in for 4. Oh, 7's Momo. Godspeed, Momo. You were the best lemur a bald boy could ask for. Opponent. Solds out another creature. Damn, this sucks. I'm not sure if that makes sense, this move here from the opponent. The Surveil is nice. I guess it's still a 2-turn clock. Assuming I don't, you know, play a creature. Opponents. Tolls of War. And then the Corrupt Court Official. So I have to cast this now. I don't know what I'm supposed to block here, though. It is a true trade with the Pirate Peddlers. If he chooses to attack. I guess it would be wise to just not attack. To a degree. Okay, so he's choosing to attack with the 6/6 for sure now, right? Although, I guess he doesn't have to. He could just wait a turn. Opponent. Yeah. Do I actually even... No, yeah, this still works. Ah. I still have one more draw. I don't think there's a draw in my deck that saves me anyway. Like, it would have to... Yang Chen's the only thing that could, like, remove a 3-3 and keep me in this game, but even then... Yeah, that's a good draw. That's just the game. Blech. Okay. That wasn't a great record at the end of the day. 4 wins, 3 losses. Blech. I don't know if we're going to try white-red again in this format. Doesn't seem strong enough. Doesn't seem fast enough. Okay. So it is late. We're going to draft a deck, but we're not going to play it till tomorrow. And it should be about the same time tomorrow, 6 or 7-ish. And we're probably going to stream about the same amount of time. Just jamming games after games. Whoa, we got Cloud Strife here. Alrighty. What haven't we... So we've done white-red, we've done green-blue. Well, that wasn't, like, quite green-blue. It was, like, green-red, really. Don't know. But the strongest card here is definitely Airbender's Reversal or Allies at Last. Grand's pretty okay, too. So is the Octopus form, but I'm gonna grab the Allies at Last. I would grab the other one. You work until 6, so... Nice! Sounds like you're joining us for some Magic the Gathering. This guy's, like, just good, right? 5 mana, 5/4. Gives you a 4/4. The extra combat is cool, but not necessarily all that important. You're just 2-for-1-ing. Automatically. I like the Rocky Rebuke and the Earth Rumble as well, but I think I like Boomy more. Makes me wonder what the hell was in that pack. Leaves from the Vine is a ton of cards all at once. Zuko is a must-kill, though. He does start just drawing you a ton of cards for free. Not much removal, really. There's Deadly Precision. But it feels like I'm going like a red-green. I'm being passed a lot of red-green. There's some consideration for the Ruffians, but I think Flopsy's fine. Badgermol's pretty good. True Ancestry is also pretty solid. You're just getting a solid 2-for-1 right there. It's a lesson, too. That's not easy. That's not an easy pick, to be honest. I guess I'll pick this because it's uncommon, and I haven't played it yet. Second, Zuko. There's also a Turtle Duck and the Rebellious Captives. These are pretty similar cards, actually. Where both of them, you're kind of just looking to get a 2-for-1. There's also Boomy Bash as removal. We don't have any... We have one piece of removal right now. I'm gonna grab the Zuko, because it's uncommon. Probably don't grab any more. I think 3 is... You're starting to get into Legend Rule Zone. This Ostrich Horse is fantastic. Bum, 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 bum. Does he have flavor text? I want the Avatar. I want my honor. My throne. What does Boomy say? Nothing, no flavor text. Flopsy? It is... Hey, wait, look at the flavor. I didn't realize that. Boomy Unleashed and his buddy. Awesome. And then this is the Ostrich Horse that Zuko steals. This deck is telling a story without me even trying. Who's hogging? Who's hogging the cards? Robert. We'll give you a pass because you like Yuna. It's interesting. You can kind of tell when you're going to have to start making a lot of decisions by keeping an eye on this. I have so much stamina for Magic the Gathering, by the way, and most trading card games. Because in okay, we're just not passing me anything real. This is a red card, I guess. That's a late Cat Gator. Makes me think that nobody's heavy in black. That's also a late Enter the Avatar state, I think. But, wow, look at, I didn't appreciate this art. Look at this fantastic art of the Fire Nation Palace and Capital. Wow. But so, yes, in Angel College, my roommate and I, we would stay up literally from like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night playing Magic the Gathering until like 4 in the morning. So I'm just used to playing Magic for a long time. Yo, these cards suck. Okay. What the heck, man? What is open? Does somebody else like not know what they're playing? I guess we might do black in some world. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. So it feels like green is open solidly. But yes, so what the fuck am I getting past here? Okay. There's no world where I'm playing splashing white and black, right? What a weird first pack. This is a good piece of removal. Suki's pretty good in green-white and red-white. Doesn't seem great outside of those colors. I'm looking at the lesson, the earthbending lesson. Abandoned attachments is also a lesson. I guess she often has 4 power as well. That's kind of neat. Though we don't really check for that in our deck. Ty Lee is neat as well, but this would have been cool in our last deck, I think. The lesson. Probably Suki, because she has this, like, potential to... What the fuck? Wow, they're just stapled together, huh? Bitterwork is the red-green signpost uncommon. It's hard to say no to Lightning Strike, though. Oh, it's hard to say no to Lightning Strike, but it's hard to say no to Bitterwork. We only have 1 piece of removal right now. But it has a curve attached to it. Like, it's too good, right? And now I'm thinking about that Lightning Strike still. Jet seems okay in this deck. Not great. Second Flopsy? It's so much red you need, you know? Yeah, let's just take the second Flopsy. Wow, second Bitterwork. Agni Kai is good in this deck too, right? No, not really. Let's just grab the Bitterwork. And hope that the other one wheels too. Oh, wait, what am I saying? I already grabbed one. He's too slow, right? I'll just grab a Fire Nation Raider. Omashu City seems fun for making sure we hit our land drops, or our colors, I should say. Especially with double green all over the place. Mongoose Lizard has seemed okay. But we already have double Flopsy, so... This is a trick, I guess. Nah, I'm okay with it. Third Bitterwork. Okay. Well, let's hope Bitterwork is really good. So, so that means that there's at least one person at this table that's passed by like 4 of these things. Fire Nation attacked. That's such a good card. But so is the Earth Kingdom Soldier. Yeah, why not? Haven't drafted it. None of this is great for us. We don't have like much interaction, so I guess we take this just to hedge. Ugh, another one? We're never playing another one though. Sure. We might play 2 of these guys, I don't know. This went all the way around, huh? Whoa, relax. I'm not thinking about it that hard. You know, there's a world there where I actually prefer the second Omashu City to the second Fire Nation Raider, but... Avatar Destiny. When enchanted creature dies, mill cards equal to its power. Return this card to its owner's hand, and up to 1 creature card milled this way to the battlefield under your control. Probably just the Toph Blind Bandit, though. It's pretty easy. Kind of want to do blue-red sometime. That looks like a cool deck. Oh, I should get rid of the record. My, I'm trying to think of my favorite draft format so far that I've played. It's hard to pick. Momo. He's a cool guy. Do we have a green-black tap land by any chance? I feel like I'm always trying to play these guys. It's Crew 3, which is difficult, but it does, like, it's basically a 6-mana 4/3 flyer, is what it is. Also, we have, like, no removal right now, so we're struggling for that. Earth Rumble Wrestlers, or Earthbending Lesson, or Splash for Daily Agents. Our colors are perfect right now. Why ruin it, you know? I actually think I like the Earthbending Lesson more. Whoa, somebody's going to be very happy with that. Let's grab the Rocky Rebuke. We need interaction. The Leaves from the Vine is looking at me funny, too, but... Mongoose Lizard? It's too much, though. I don't have any shrines. It is a lesson, I guess, and it replaces itself. I think I'd rather have the option of it being a 6-drop, though. I'm getting past so much blue now. Let's go for another 5-drop. This seems like a decent 4-drop. How much removal do we have? Rockalanche. Don't tell me that's the pick. I feel like that might be the pick. Yeah, fine. It's the pick. Another Pillar Launch I'm not playing. A millionth Vindictive Warden. So we have 1 Rocky Rebuke, 1 True Ancestry. That is it for removal. So I think we actually add our Pillar Launch. We had 2 Pillar Launches for interaction. We're basically just hoping... We're hoping that we can flex those into trading for a creature somehow. We do need to trim, though. Probably drop 1 Raider, I think. Sure. Nice. That's pretty good. Oh, we also have this double Cunning Maneuver. I would rather the Pillar Launches because of how cheap they are. I think the Suki looks awkward. Suki looks awkward, and I'd rather run a Rumble Wrestler. Fire Nation attacks also kind of looks awkward. Yeah. $15 cards. We need to cut 3 more. Or 2 more, actually. How many lessons we got? Like 2? We have 3 lessons. We're not grabbing that. Draw a card if there's a creature or a lesson. Okay, you know what? Leaves from the Vine seems pretty okay, actually. We're literally not playing a creature before turn 3, though. I think. Let's see. Let's strip it bare once more. So what are our bombs? Our immediate 2-for-1s. I feel like these are actually 2-for-1s, basically. No, they're kind of not 2-for-1s, aren't they? They're kind of 3-mana do-nothings that you pay 4 mana for later. But if you do get to draw a card, then they become 2-for-1s. Boomy is like 2-for-1, that's for sure. That it? As far as 2-for-1s go? This guy can take over a game if you let him. Yeah, I think that's kind of the heart of the deck there. So now we grab the removal. Allies last, Rocky Rebuke. Couple pillar launches. It's 5 cards to interact with the opponent. Maybe 1 Cunning Maneuver. You know, this is sort of a 5-mana 4/4 flash. The only difficulty is that it trades down to 2/2s, so it's not that good. Let's do all 3 of these and the 4-drop here. I want Toph, I want Ostrich Horse, and the Flopsy. Earth Kingdom General, Omashu City for sure. Leaves 6 cards. I think we literally might not have a 2-mana creature. But I can still guarantee I'm getting a 2-mana active play with the Leaves from the Vine. And I guess we can make up with it with more 3-drops. Is there something I'm bummed about not playing? I mean, this is a lot of non-creatures. I guess 3 of them make 4/4s. Which kind of makes it like 8 non-creatures. And then 2 of them draw our creatures, draw a card and buff our creatures. I think there's going to be a lot of times that the counter trigger activates and we just have no creatures to do shit with. So this might be a worse card than I think it is. Weird. Can't actually play another Warden just to get anything early. I'll tell you what, we're never running out of value. We are built... We have 1 lesson. Like, it doesn't matter, because it also triggers on creatures, huh? Let's do this. This seems okay. We're gonna call this one... how many forests am I running? 8 forests? I actually think we can kind of tip it this way. Oh, whoops. Because all of our red creatures are late, right? Well, there's a 3-drop. Here's the other question, like, what am I going to pillar launch? What am I going to cunning maneuver? Maybe I don't want the cunning maneuver, then I prefer the Leaves from the Vine. This seems okay. Maybe like that. Okay, we'll do it like that. We didn't name it. I don't know. Rock and roll. Yeah. Okay, folks. Let's find somebody to raid into, huh? If you maniacs are still looking to go watch somebody play Magic the Gathering. Let's see, let's see, let's see. You know what? Well, Tyler is still streaming, but I have to imagine he's not going to go for much longer. Someone I've been watching for a while is still streaming too. Serafina V. Let's go say hi. They're playing Valorant. Well, here we go. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, folks. I had a lot of fun playing some draft. Gonna get to do some more tomorrow. I hope you'll have a good rest of your morning, evening, day, whatever it may be. Make sure to make the most of your time, because heaven waits for you. Goodbye! Say hello to Serafina. Compliment her new model. It looks like she put effort into it. She's also doing an angel thing, which is kind of cute.